Good morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Thank you. Good morning. Good morning, Randy. Good morning, Gabe. Good morning, Clifton. Good morning, Eddie. Thank you. Good morning, DVG. Indeed, let's get that dinero. Good morning, Johnny. Good morning, Gaston. Good morning, traders. Hope you're well. Good morning. Morning, Dean. Good morning, Scott. Thanks. Thank you, Scott. Thank you. Morning, Johnny. I hope you guys. What's up, DVG? Good morning. Hope you guys are well. Hope you guys are relaxed and recharged and ready for Wednesday, a hump day. Hi, George. How's it going? Yeah. What's up? I feel a bit parched. Yeah. Morning, Andrew. So, what happened overnight in the crypto sector? Let's get into it. Let's talk about crypto and everything. Exactly. That's right, George. Good morning, Yogi. So, news this week or last week, we spoke about that. We've covered it the last 2 days. Ethereum hitting all-time highs as well as Bitcoin. And we've covered all this news. The only item is that VanEck Bitcoin ETF started trading yesterday. It started trading under the ticker XBTF. So we can look out for that and see how similarly it trades to BITO. Having said that, let's talk about what happened overnight in the crypto sector. And looking at the charts, nothing much really happened. We really had a boring day yesterday, not much movement after that early sell-off during the Asian session. Everyone was kind of tempered, and I guess that mitigated the reaction of price to that support area. So we've been consolidating there. But interestingly enough, when I get to the charts, I'll show you guys exactly what I saw. So Bitcoin and Ethereum starting US session slightly green or flat after yesterday's early sell-off and consolidation. So the top 10 mostly green across the board, and Ripple is the strongest, was up 2%, now 1.5% or 1%. My main watch is not really from what happened this morning, but more about what has been happening, and the price action yesterday will still be Ethereum, Bitcoin, and Solana. We saw it last night retest and provide confirmation of that strong support area, and that brings me with having a slight long bias for a bounce from here, and I'll show you guys on the charts. Again, we'll continue to watch BITO. So let's take a look at the charts and I'll show you guys exactly what I was talking about. So here's Bitcoin, and this is a 4-hour chart, and I've actually just moved this blue box down a bit to this area that we spoke about, just above 60K, where you saw that 60K support level holding. We broke it here and then got quickly bought up. So price is now back here, and this is where we were yesterday. We had that support level tested, and this was essentially the US session's 8 hours, these two candles here, and nothing really happened. You saw we returned back to that support area, and you can see buyers are getting involved again. So after that major volume candle, that elevated volume, we've come back here, and again buyers have stepped in. So for me, that's showing me that they want to get it at cheaper prices. DVG, morning Leo, you double down on ETH. Okay, great. You know, I do have a slight long bias, and when we get to that, I'll show you. So Bitcoin, you know, got those buyers in, and here's a 4-hour, which is what I'm mainly focusing on because I'm looking at the bigger picture here, and you can see where buyers have stepped in. So I'm anticipating a move higher into this level. I know TradeTricks uses these as well, the 50 EMA and the 200 EMA. So we're still, based on how these define trend and sentiment, we're still bullish. So the 50 is above the 200. We haven't had any crosses as yet. So we're still having a bullish sentiment as defined by these indicators. I don't necessarily use them. I just kind of have them there as a guide, but that's something that if you guys use it, you can pay attention to. So Let's now talk about Ethereum. Ethereum, much of the same when it comes to Bitcoin. We've hit that previous resistance level now, acting as support. Again, a lot of volume here in that candle, that 4-hour candle, preceding this start of the US session here. And for me, it looks like we could get a reversal higher. I'm thinking we could run back to this area of support that I have marked here. So I hope that we do get a setup. Is kind of looking like we could possibly take a long over this 4-hour candle and be in it for the long term, risking the support area for a return back to this previous support area. And much like Ethereum, Solana is a bit of the same. So all these three showing me, and as I said yesterday, Bitcoin and Solana were the cleanest charts, and they still are to me. Solana has come down into this support area, and again, zooming in on this 4-hour chart, you see where we've touched. Well, Solana actually broke yesterday's support low, set a new one, and got bought up. So for me, I'd probably rather take that. Good morning, Walter. Great to see you. I'd probably rather take the Ethereum and Bitcoin trades first, given they have those precise levels involved, and then you have Solana. So Leo and a couple other people were asking me about Shiba yesterday, and I'll bring this up for you guys because let me bring this here. So this is a screenshot of the 4.0 on Shiba, and I said to you guys, I bought Shiba for an investment yesterday, and this is a 4-hour chart. So you guys can tell me if this looks attractive to you. It's just for an investment, a very small amount. I think when you, I don't know how to say this number. It's 4 zeros and a 5. That's where I bought. Just to see where it goes, if the high presumes, and if we'll continue to move higher. But for me, I see where buyers are coming in and they're supporting this level, and it's an investment. So I mean, if it goes down, then that's it. I'm not looking to trade it or anything, just to buy and hold and see where it goes from there. Yeah, that's right, Leo. Good morning, Josh. I use Comex or TEFs to trade crypto to reduce slippage or spread on liquidity. Yeah, so it's CFD, so you have that level of liquidity as well, Josh. Tokens get burns and should go. Yeah. So I mean, what do you guys think? You guys can let me know based on that Shiba chart. What if you think that that's a good area, or you think it's going down, it's useless. I know a lot of you have asked me about it. For me, it's just something that I felt, the hype was there, so I'd just take part. What is money I don't mind losing or not even thinking about. So, that's how it goes when it comes to these coin investments. You may hit a 10 banger every 1 in 20 or 1 in 15. That's how it is. And yeah, so that's pretty much it from me, guys. Wishing you guys all the best today. And yeah, if you have any questions, as always, you can PM me and sellers at 7558 07. Is that 4 zeros before the 7558, Leo? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I mean, these numbers, because they're so small, it's so hard to even process them because we're not used to those numbers day to day. But yeah. So cheers to you guys on a new trading day, and hopefully you have a profitable day. I'm drinking from my Christmas market mug, so I hope Meir goes to some. I don't know if Meir is going to be in Berlin in Christmas and go to some Christmas markets, but those are pretty nice. Always good to drink some Glühwein and enjoy the nights out. So yeah, no whiskey, just the first of the month. This is just tea, Yogi, in my Christmas market mugs. I like to drink out of them because they remember the good times. Whiskey on the first of the month. So see you guys soon. Hope you guys have a great trading day, and wishing you all the best. Stay tuned for Yogi. Yeah, I know Yogi is kickstarting the day with some. You're welcome, Walter. Great to see you. Yeah, that's right, Eddie. Okay, so take care, guys. Bye for now. Cheers.
Good. Morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Leonidas, Dean. Whew, how are you guys? Wow, yesterday was a great day. Kenya, Leo, yo Yogi, yo. Craig drinking whiskey in a cup of coffee, and he think that we can't say it. We know it's whiskey. Come on, Craig, it's okay. It's okay to drink whiskey. Somewhere around the world is 5 p.m., right? So we can drink it. Mazdak, Walter, Eddie. Yeah. The whiskey, actually, guys, if you can't remember, every first of the month, we are drinking whiskey. And actually, this is a tradition that I try to push, but Meir always drinks coffee, and Scott always drinks shake. So, yeah, wine is better. Yeah, but Kenny, after wine, we're going to sleep. Okay, let me share my screen. You know what? Until I share my screen, let's ask you guys, how was your trading day yesterday? I think it was a great day. Meir, Scott, and I, all of us finished in green, so I'll start. I was green. Come on, let me know in the chat. How was yesterday? Green. Okay. Thank you, Eddie. Same, green, red. Okay, Sam. Red, Walter. A little red. Okay, red. Wow, I thought that today is going to be like 100%. Okay, Ayman. Red. Pink. Okay, Rami, big green. Well, that's the funny thing about trading, you know, we can all actually even trade the same stocks, and one of us will be red and one of us will be green. That's insane. Both of us can say we traded the RIVN or something else, and to say that we finished the day in green or in red on the same trade. Okay, do you see my screen? Yes, okay. So first of all, I don't have any picks today, guys. I have only one big movers that I'm following. I usually don't trade those crazy volatile stocks, but I think that today it will bounce. BKKT, pre-market time it bounced higher from 20 to 24, no 23, almost 24. I think it will bounce. I'll tell you the truth. I think BKKT will bounce today. I'm going to follow it, trade it carefully without stop losses because this is a crazy volatile stock. But this is my only big mover for today. Momentum stock, we have my darling Roblox. Killed it yesterday, just killed it. If you remember, I bought 35 shares here in my long-term account after I heard a woman said that their daughter is playing all day long in RBLX in Roblox with all of her class in Roblox. They are building games. And then I said, okay, if her daughter is playing Roblox with all of her class, I need to invest in it. Great, Sam, great. So I took it here and hope it will get to the moon. My nephew plays it every day. Yeah, you see, Sam? Hey, Yogi. Well, maybe because of the Meta, the virtual reality that Facebook and now maybe Disney are working on, Roblox is the next AFRM, right? So we have RBLX, we have Peloton. Come back from the dead. Guys, Peloton just died when the COVID-19 ended, moved on. This is the place approximately when we started to get vaccine, to get the vaccine around the world. We moved on from 170 to 45. But yesterday we bounced, and maybe today we're going to see another continuation in PTON. So it's going to be interesting. And I'm going to follow today for my extended strategies, Space, IDVG. What's up? Guys, Space. I'm minus almost 1K in my long-term investment account in Space. And I'm not going to average down, but I think, yeah, of course, I'm holding it until I'll fly with this company and then I'll sell. So we moved that down sharply with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 red days, but it looks interesting here. It broke 18. Yeah, 1798. I'm going to follow Space today to the moon. And guys, we have all the electric vehicles that are extremely extended. Pre-market moved up and now all of them are moving down. LI, XPV. We have the new one, Rivian, RIVN. Pre-market time it was 180 almost, and now it's moving down sharply. And I'm going to follow LI, I'm going to follow XPV. Let's see NEO. No, NIO is not participating in the electric vehicles party lately. And that's it. We have one short squeeze stocks, which will be Fubo. 17% of short sellers. It's extended for the downside. The short seller just made like 50%, 40%. So I think they will cover. And that's it, traders. Here are my picks. Let's hope for another green day. Yesterday was a great trading day for me. And let's hope today will be the same. So that will be it. I'll see you in 10 minutes. And thank you for listening my pre-market picks. Good luck, traders.
Good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Wednesday, hump day, middle of the week, second day of trading for myself, coming off of, like Yogi said, an awesome day yesterday. Big profits, big trading day, and here we go into day number 3 of the week, Wednesday. Excited to be here. Welcome to everybody on social media this morning on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTubers. Smash that thumbs up button here, everybody on YouTube this morning. We certainly appreciate you taking the time to be with us today and being live with us. And listen, if you want to come into this room, you don't want to have the delay, the lagging that YouTube puts in there for our channel. You can come into this room for as little as $99 a month, plus the Black Friday sale. And that Black Friday sale is going on right now. And if you want to be part of that, the discounts are on there, plus the increased buying power. And if you're not in the US of A, you can do that right here. Clifton's got the link both here and on social media. Click on that link. It's a heck of a time to be part of what we're doing here and a great time to join us here. You know what, traders? We have a fantastic room, probably the best room in the entire free world. We've got analysts here all day long. We break it up into 3 sessions, the morning session, which you're in now, 11:30 at lunchtime today with Michael Revy. I'll be here all the way to the close today till 4 o'clock. And we've got a heck of a day planned for you today. We have tomorrow, we have mentoring session with Aggie. That's going to be wonderful. And today, a full training day. So how much better does it get than to be able to trade with all of those in your family like we do each and every day? I want to thank everybody yesterday for participating. And if you're unsure about your trades, just post them here in the room. And we certainly would appreciate that. Again, we learn each and every day. We take trades for people right here in the room, so there's no shame. I love to make money off of other people like that. It's a wonderful way to do it. A lot of great traders that we have here each and every day. Hey, I've posted all my trades. Aggie's posted hers. Meir's posted his. And we've got IPOs today, 4 IPOs on the docket. It's going to be a great day. A lot of volatility out there. Earnings season, the retailers are in play today, along with the EVs. We're going to have that and more. But do yourself a favor. Click on the link that Clifton has here. And before I forget, I almost forgot, those of you that are on YouTube, those of you that are in the room, if you want a T-shirt like this for Christmas time or just to reward yourself for doing a great job, $20. $20 delivered to you. They are awesome. I wear an extra large. I'm 6'2", about 210 pounds. And again, they are awesome. Meir wears his all the time. 2 to choose from. Clifton's got the link here, the eBay link. Order them up. Why not? It's a great time to be with us. Great time to be with Tradenet and working towards a perfect trading room. All right, listen, let's talk stocks and let's talk the market right now. Get everybody in gear for the day today. We'll start with Europe as we do each and every day. We look at global markets to give you an indication of what's happening right here in the US of A as we trade these markets. German DAX up 18.38. FTSE in UK down 25.60, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 10.27. You look at Asia now, which was in session last night, closed now. Nikkei down 119.79. Shanghai and China up 15.58, and Hong Kong Hang Seng down 63.70. We've got 3 markets up, 3 markets down, which would be flat across the board globally. That's kind of where we're at right now. Dow futures down 49, S&P futures down 3, NASDAQ futures up 6.25. Be very, very, very careful today as this market opens, because we do not have the direction that we need to get what we have to get done. We don't know if we're going to be up or down. We're going to start a little bit lower, a little bit flat, and then we'll see what happens. Yesterday we moved up higher. We got that direction late in the mid-morning. Oil down 60 cents to $80.14 per barrel. Gold up $10.80 to $1864.90. I remember that was just down there $1,800 about a week or two ago. Silver up 18 cents. Copper down. Platinum down. Palladium down this morning as we start this day, this Wednesday here. All right. Well, what's happening out there? Well, stock futures, little change. Lowe's and Target reported LOW this morning. TGT also reported this morning, and we'll be tracking those stocks throughout the day as we get this Wednesday started here today. So it's going to be a great day to trade with us. Rivian shares rolling over in the pre-market here, bucking the post-IPO rally. We'll see just how far those go down. Looks like they found some foothold here. We'll see if that happens here. TJ Maxx off to the races, and Lucid as well, moving higher. Target topping earnings this morning. Mortgage finance demand continues in its free fall as interest rates start to go up. Interest rates rise, refis go down. That's just part of the way that business is. All right, ready to rock and roll here. Let's say good morning to everybody here in the room, as you would with your family, right? You see your family, you say good morning. Jim W., good morning to you. Good morning, Dean. Great to have you here this morning. Steve B., good morning. Ted, good morning to you. Julio, good morning. Good morning, Hushang. Good morning, Randy. And good morning to Samuel this morning. Jennifer, good morning to you. Good morning, Clifton. Edward, good morning. Seth, good morning. Tone Star, good morning to you. We'll take a look at Saba. I have that up this morning right here on my other screen. That down and talk about it as well, for sure. Rahul, Sub, good morning. Eddie, good morning. Balage, good morning to you. Yep. Javed, good morning. Camille, good morning to you. Walter, good morning. Good morning, Taman. Doug, good morning. Good morning, NASDAQ, good morning. Final lot, top of the you, Petrea. Patira, good morning to you. Hamad, Bucks here this moves up. We'll paint ahead. It's already below their stand, but we'll market does to it here. Saba under 50 this morning. Also JX trade over 74.50 this morning as we get this Wednesday start and rocking and rolling here this morning. Also Lucid this morning up over 57, and that's going to be LCID long over 57 this morning, and that's a great one here. And what else did I forget? Oh, I forgot. Rivian, RIVN. We'll take that short here under 160. RIVN. We'll paint this one red so everybody gets an idea. RIVN short under 160 this morning. Here joining the team, and I tell you what, I could not be any happier to announce their entrance here into the room. It's going to be great. You've got Andrew and Dean taking care of everything here this morning, and they are part of our new analyst team. One going to be taking care of our Russian traders, and Andrew joining me. Andrew and Dean joining me right here in the main room here, and they're going to get their feet wet here, starting up, making sure that everything's cool. They've got a lot of trading knowledge underneath their belts, and I want to welcome you all to the room. It's going to be awesome here, and it's going to be great. Jared, I want to welcome you. Been trading with you guys for over a year, and today's my first day in the room. And here comes my trading partner.
Hey.
Third day in this week. How are you?
I am good. Hi, traders. Good to see you all.
I'm pretty excited for a Wednesday here.
Look forward for another trading day.
Yeah.
So far, starting my week with 2 green days. Yeah, let's rock to the alley. Let's do our best. Seems like we're going to start approximately flat. Nasdaq is up just a bit, 0.1%, which is approximately, when Nasdaq up, S&P is down 0.1%, and here we go. Good luck, traders.
Yep, here's the open this morning.
And if you are on YouTube joining our trading room, thank you very much for joining. It's a free trading room. It's free trading room just because of one reason. We are like junkies. So we like you guys to give us a like. If you're there in YouTube, would really appreciate if you would just click that like button.
Watching Sava this morning. S-A-V-A for a short.
Good morning. Good luck.
I'm watching Rivian. Or possible short under 160.
Yep, myself too here on RIVN.
I missed it. I was writing it in the room. I missed it.
Wow, so did I. Darn it. Man, that was a quick drop.
You guys just cost me 2 points winner, 3 points winner. Oh.
No doubt about it.
Yeah, you cost me that. You cost me. You guys, yeah, you guys that are in YouTube and didn't give me a like yet, you guys cost me a 3-point winner, a 4-point winner, a 5-point winner. There's only one way you can compensate me for that. Come on, smash that like button. TGT will be shorted under 254. Goodness, I don't know, I miss this one. $254 TGT short. Be careful, it's a bit spready. It's $200 stop.
Meir, watching Sava this morning, Meir. Looks like a great short here opportunity.
Short TGT. Oh, look at Rivian. This is unbelievable.
Oh, makes me cry, Rivian.
TGT is not going my way. The stop is over the highs. Actually, 256. I'll stop it over 256.
Okay, Sava traders. I posted Sava in the beginning at 50. I'm going to revise it to 51 here on the short side. Sava 51.
I'm out of TGT. I'm starting my day with a loser.
Guys, I posted Fubo. It's extended on its daily chart. I think today will be a green day with 17% of short sellers. 2410.
I'm posting BIIB for short under 253.50.
Okay, Fubo triggered.
To be a bit cautious with BIIB because it may have some volume issues.
Maybe Rivian will come back up and give us an opportunity here. Okay, watch Sava. Under 51, I will be shorting this stock. S-A-V-A, Sava. You know, Lucid is pulling down to LCID. I'll check Billy.
Was your entry in Sava?
51. Could go 52 actually now.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I'll join you here.
I'll do 51, you know, just to be safe, 51.70. Watch BIIB, it's getting close.
Take a look at that Billy for you, BILI.
Smaller size in BIIB.
Would still stay short, Billy. Here comes Sava. Watch Sava underneath that
short.
52.
About to short Sava under 5170 or so. And short BIIB. Something I need to share with BIIB. I never had less than a 10-point winner in BIIB. Seriously.
Yeah, I love TJX here. Let it pull down to 75, Tone Star. Let it pull down there. And then Amor is looking at V. Billy, I'd stay short. And V, yep, V I'd be shorting as well. Definitely under 200. We'll see how that rolls. Okay, short Sava here. I'm going to add to the fire here as we get under 51, if we get under 51.
Guys, Fubo moving up nicely. First target will be 24.37. And I'm following space.
Cool.
Watch Sava now under 51. We got about 10 cents to go here.
Okay, I have an interesting trade. Maybe Meir will join me. mRNA 38. I don't have time to post it. Okay, enter. mRNA. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks nice.
Okay, going to cover off on Sava, SAVA here, 51.37, covering off 3/4 of the trade from the 52 mark. It's about 70 cents here in the good.
BIB is not going anywhere, actually going the wrong way. I'm interested in Roku in case it comes down under 258.50 or short.
I'm still in mRNA without out stop loss. Wow, Roblox. Crazy.
Stop over 256 in BIIB. Watching Roku here for a short under 258.50.
Wow, RBLX. Wow.
Sava still looking fine. Over a point in Sava, I'm looking for more.
Posted MQ above 23.20. Extend the daily chart, but mRNA without out stop loss. Open, this is just a spike. Moderna.
The S&P is still coming down. It's a bit early, the first 10 minutes. Very hard to say whether it's going to continue moving down or not. And I'm out of BIIB. Putting my day in red. Now I'm short Roku. So I've got two losers. And I've got two open trades.
Come on, Sava, under 50 now. Under 50.
I'm trying to get back to green.
Looking
There's
great.
two winners.
Sava looking
First
great.
time ever BIB hits me, really.
Fubo almost took my first target, but I didn't, and waiting for MQ, but mRNA, it's starting to be a bit painful. Let's hope it will bounce. Okay, MQ triggered, good luck. And Fubo, come on, 24.40 maybe?
I'm having a very good trade in Sava. I'm getting ready for a partial. 3 points. Any sign of pullback? Took my partial here in Sava.
Okay, mRNA. Wow. Spiked to a new high.
mRNA.
Yeah, I took it 38 and it moved against me and I waited, but it took a full share size, so I'm hoping it won't move under 35 because then it's going to be painful.
I'm thinking maybe I'll join you over 238.
Okay, let's see your questions. Tesla.
Fine.
1066. Tesla.
Getting ready for a partial in Roku.
PROT.
Alejandro, be careful with Tesla. All the electric vehicle stocks are extended.
3 points and more. Any
Trader's
sign
just
of
covering
pullback
off
in Roku?
another half
my
of the
partial.
Sava trade. 200 shares left on SAVA. Great trade. Great trade on Sava.
Roku. Still going. And going. Wow. Now, took my partial in Roku. And I'm back to green. Because my Roku trade and my Sava trades were better than my 2 losers. Starting my day with 2 winners, 2 losers in green territory.
Good job. Very nice. Very nice.
Thank you.
The only way to take TJX, Meir, is if it runs over the top, the very high candle of the day here. If it takes that out, then yes.
Okay, any questions I could look at? Apple, I'll take a look at Apple. Apple is definitely moving higher when the market's coming down. You know, maybe you would like to wait until you see the market moving higher. If the market will continue coming down, then Apple will come down with the market. I'll join Yogi with a relatively small size in mRNA over 238. It's close. mRNA over 238. Yogi bought it earlier at 238, over 238, and I'm waiting for it to move over. So I could join. So I think Apple is too extended now to the upside. Maybe if it's going to pull back and you're going to see some signs that the market's moving up. In fact, there are some signs now that the market may be moving up. I mean, on the Nasdaq side. I'm long mRNA, joined Yogi, and I do want to reduce some more size in Roku because it's extremely extended to the downside. So very soon I will reduce some more. LCID, it was on my long list today. You know what? It came down very strong. Now it's moving higher. It looks fine over 56. Let me just remember the daily. Hold on, I want to reduce some more size now in Roku. Yeah, I like the daily. It's a continuation game, so it could continue. It had a big upside move yesterday and very likely to continue higher today. I like it. Maybe over 56.
Guys, MQ, 40 cents.
Let's see, RIVN. Well, it's been going sideways for a while. Question is, what's happening next? Wow, Roku. 8 points in Roku. What should be IIB? Maybe I could have a revenge trade there. RIVN. Just wonder. It's going to continue. Entry could be under 154.30. I would like to watch it. If it tries to move under 154.40, maybe I'll take a time. You know what? What's going in RV? It's halted? Or I just don't have any data. I don't have any level 2 data.
No, it's open.
No, I have an issue with my
It's still
platform
open.
or internet or whatever. Here it comes up. Now I have it. Okay. I was disconnected from
Guys, Roblox?
out there. 150.
Roblox extremely strong, but I think we should wait for a pullback in RBLX before we'll take it. ROG over 5.9. Well, I think Scott should answer stocks under 10, right? This is Scottfield. PROG.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I mean, to me, it's a no.
Again, posted again. B traders.
Maybe over $6 PROG. Tone Star. Wait till you take out the whole number and the high of the day if you're going to go in there.
I'm short again. BIAB right here. Posted it under 254.80. It's again a relatively small size. It's a big mover.
Okay, I'm going to take an RBLX trade here. Traders, remember 4 IPOs today. 4 IPOs.
AMC looks interesting. Above 44, but be careful. It's a volatile and crazy stocks. Let's see. Plug power. Wow.
There's the RBLX trade.
Full extended.
Looking good.
Plug.
I love the daily of ATVI too. Could short it under 64. It just spiked up. If it's going to come down under, let's say 63.90, I'm willing to have a try. ATVI under 63.90. BIAB so far looking good. What's not looking good is mRNA.
Yeah.
Stop loss going to be under 235, 3 points.
Okay, traders, watch the RBLX trade now. Target on RBLX, if you're in this trade with me, is going to be the 121. Close to 121 RBLX.
Guys, MQ first target right now, 20 cent, moved up 45, 1 to 2, taking my first target, but mRNA is making me some troubles.
ATVI is slowly approaching. BIB is looking good for a change. The market is
mRNA?
low, so we are moving lower and I'm about to move out of mRNA. under 235. Come on, Renee, you don't have to. You really don't have to. Watching ATVI under 63.90.
MQ just moved to a new high. I'm still in Fubo, full share size, but mRNA is going to be a painful one if it will break under 35.
I just saw that Rivian came down. It looks like a good trade. I didn't see that. I didn't take it. It's too late anyway to join now. But I just saw the way it just moved lower. Still riding Sava. Okay, the S&P and the Nasdaq are spiking down. It's quite a spike down. S&P is down 0.34% right now. I think it's very likely that ATVI will now trigger. ATVI is relatively weak, it's down 3%. On the other hand side, I've got some issues with BIIB. Again,
Rivian now down. Boy, I'll tell you what, Meir, biggest missed opportunity today on the RIVN trade.
That's the room fault.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, right there. We had it right there. We called it out, just about ready to push the button. EVGO.
wow, Rivian made a nice move down.
Yes, it did.
I'm going to close the rest of my Sava if it moves over 51. I'm going to use a hard stop here.
Fubo in red, mRNA in red, but bounce a bit, and MQ still moving up nicely.
BIB is hitting me once more. Somewhere over 256.30, I will close it. Marna is looking better.
Rivian. Boy, 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 boy.
It's really having a hard time moving up when the market's moving down.
Market, you should be looking at the market right now, and as we speak, remember we had a
ATVI.
flat open today.
It's getting close to my entry point under 63.90.
Yeah, it's just
ATVI
continuing to fall.
tapped it. There's no trigger. The market seems like it continues to come down. Just a reminder here, traders, we've got the Black Friday sales on right now. You're very welcome to join. If you haven't ever joined our team, you can do it for as low as $290. That's a price that was never introduced before. That's for the $500 training plan that we have, the education plan, including a funded $14,000 account which you can trade and hopefully make money without taking any risks. So if you are on YouTube and you haven't joined us yet, that's your opportunity now. We never introduced the price like that before, so you're very, very welcome to join. It's just $290. And I'm about to move out of BIAB.
I will close Fubo under 23.90.
And we'll take a trade in ATVI now. I'm short under 63.90.
Yeah, EVGO maybe over 16. It's a small mover though. Sava continues to roll down. I think RBLX goes higher. I do. Yep.
Tesla is very strong today, but be real careful. If the market's going to continue coming down, I think you're going to see some trouble from Tesla long. I would trust it. If the market continues to come down, Tesla will respond and will come down. Very likely will come down. AFRM, if it moves over 157.50, looks interesting for a long. But also need to be aware of market direction here.
Rivian continues down now.
Luckily I took MQ. Luckily I took MQ because so far Fubo looks weak and mRNA aiming lower.
I think the problem with mRNA, Yogi, is that it's probably going to
I'm in the RBLX
give up
trade.
for the market. The market's going to continue coming down. It's going to be a problem.
Yeah.
You know, traders, when the market's moving lower, even stocks that are relatively strong and looks like they may want to continue an uptrend, I think mRNA is clearly one of them, then it's going to be trouble. And Tesla is another. I mean, Tesla also looking great, but if the market is going to continue coming down, Tesla is going to be a problem. And not only Tesla.
Yeah, GOV. I saw GOV in the pre-market here and then took it off my screen. You take it right here, 1250 at the breakout high, and that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take some shares here, 1250 GOV at 1250. Hopefully I don't miss it here.
Guys, I'm going to leave early today. I have an early lesson. So far, full share size in Fubo, still alive after one target in MQ and mRNA. Hoping it will bounce because if it move under 35, it's going to be a big losing trade for me. So let's hope. So I'm leaving you for a lesson. See you all tomorrow. Bye. Meir Scott traders. Thank you for today.
Yogi, take care. Have a good evening. Still not into GOEV yet. $12.50 entry, GOEV. RBLX pulling down big time now. Okay, here goes the GOEV trade. GOEV coming in at that 50, that 1250 mark. And watching RBLX here too for an opportunity. Both of them here. AFRM, let's take a look at AFRM. Here comes our GOEV, and I'll take a look at AFRM in just a minute here. I'm long GOEV. Yeah, we'll see. 1250, I'm looking for about 50 cents, 40, 50 cents to the upside here.
Sorry, I'm back. If you take a look at mRNA, you can definitely see that it really wants to move higher. And the only reason it just popped up is because the market just moved higher from the lows. It really helped. And now mRNA is back to the highs, and hopefully it's going to move higher. I just don't know if I should trust it anymore. STNE was on my shortlist today, Matthew. Let's take a look at what's going on there. Too late. I mean, maybe it's going to continue. It looks like it's coming down with a lot of momentum, and the stock is down 27%, so definitely could continue.
119 RBLX.
23.
I'm going to go 119.
Actually, maybe I should short it too.
Which one is that, Meir?
STNE under 23. I'm going to take a trade.
Come on, GOEV. Come on.
I'm short, Estini. The big test now is a breakdown under the lows, which is 22.90. I have to say that it should have came down under the lows by now. Normally, when it gets closed like that, when stock is in such a downside momentum, should have already broken down under the lows, and now it did. Let's see how far it can go. I would really love to get a 30-40 cent partial there real quick. I'm not looking for a big move. I want to take a quick partial there. It's a bit extended to the downside. So I don't want to go through any pullbacks here. I would like to put some money in my pocket real fast with STNA. And I will not let it move against me more than 30 cents too. Here comes 30 cents. Come on, come on. One more nice breakdown. Somewhere under 70. Go, baby. Do it. Somewhere under 70. One more spike down. ATVI looking good, approaching the lows. Come on, Marna. Do it.
1150 on GOEV.
Yeah, okay. STNE took my partial. It could continue
RBLX.
much more than that. I'm good with this breakdown here. It was beautiful.
119.80 on RBLX partial. Just looking for 80 cents out of this trade. Almost there. Still in the GOEV trade. Traders, remember, we do have a great Black Friday special going on right now with increased buying power. Clifton has the link here in the room. Bigger buying power means a better opportunity to take advantage of the market, both on profitability and able to take a larger share size. So take a look at that. Use the link that Clifton's got here below and work at it. Now, again, it is a great value. You know, those of you that are on YouTube right now that want to come into the room, as we've had so many people do, take it, run with it, and come on into the room without delay on the YouTube broadcast. When you're inside the room, many people have done that. We've increased it very, very well here throughout the month, and I know that a lot of you are taking advantage of it. Well, this is a killer deal, Good Friday or the Black Friday deal. That's going to continue on, so check it out, see if it's right for you, and come and join us. Okay, there's our RBLX at the 119.80. I'm going to come out of here 84 out, 3/4 of the trade RBLX. I'm going to wait for the last quarter here to maybe see if we hit the 120 plus.
Okay, sorry, I'm back. Yeah, Tesla continues higher. Again, it was too dangerous, in my opinion, to take it. I don't think I like ARVL. It could be an interesting trade under 11, although, the stock came down under the lows, then moved up over the highs. Couldn't be trusted, in my opinion. Mana just moved over the highs. Big question, should we trust it? I think we should. Clearly proving to us that it wants to continue higher. ATVI, though, is trending lower, but definitely not doing what I expected it to do. STNE, it was a nice small trade scalp. It's still going, looking good. STNE.
DVG is short Tesla right now. Interesting, okay. Yep, still in the GOEV long trade. And RBLX, I'm going to step out here. I'm watching it right here at 119. That's our entry point. I've already taken my partial on the trade. AMC pulling back now.
Mana is moving and I have no clue where I should take my profits. I mean, I let it go 3 points lower. I mean, my stop was 3 points lower, 235, in case it would have moved under 235. So theoretically speaking, I should be going for 241 partial. What's your opinion about this? What should be my target in Mana? Let's take a look at the daily. Can you guys help? We're up almost 1.5 points now. What's your opinion? 240, 240? 239.99. Yeah, obviously if you're saying 240, it's like a few cents lower because it's a whole number. So far I've got 3 answers, same price. I see some answers coming from YouTube, same price. 240. Interesting.
Sam, you got it all today, right?
240, 40.
I hear you.
240. It just dropped down 2 points. It's okay, wow. It's trending low, it's trending higher.
Tesla on it.
Let's just stop, it's going to continue. Okay, so most of you are saying 240. Let's see if it can, first return, then continue higher. We'll see about it. Wonder what was this?
Rivian still lower. Wow.
Normally when you have this spike downs, it's not a good sign. Okay, so one thing interesting is the Nasdaq just moved over the highs. The S&P is approximately the middle of the range, so we don't have a clear downside day. TGT
TGT is down for the day substantially with the market. I would probably still try to stay short on TGT, Virgil.
Yeah, you're right, Scott. I wouldn't consider it for a long. TJX, let's see. TJX stock is up 8%. You don't want to short a stock like that. And you know what? It's not even trending lower with momentum. Sometimes stocks that are up like that are trending down with momentum. This one's really just going sideways. If you look back on TJX, you can see that every time it tried to move lower, buyers came and popped it up. It may not continue forever. It may stop somewhere and it may just crash down sometime. But it's not a good bet to take a stock like that for the short side. It's just not a good bet. TVI is giving me some trouble now. It definitely doesn't want to come down, I think. And I'm going to stop it over 64.30. I'm reducing some more size in STNE. I think it found some support here. And I need to hope that nothing really happened to Mana. FRM short, let's see. It is trending lower. However, it is green for the day, almost 2%. Normally, you shouldn't take a stock like that on the short side. And, the daily is unclear. According to the daily, I think it wants to move higher, but I'm not sure. We talked about it yesterday. I wasn't sure yesterday as well, but I'm watching it today, and today it looks better than yesterday for the long side. Based on the daily, I don't think you should take a trade. Based on the intraday, it is trending lower, but it is in green territory. I wouldn't short it and I wouldn't go long. I see Sam just took it long. Okay. Well, based on the daily, it's probably going to move higher, and it is green today, so I guess long is a better opportunity than short. Is Mana recovering here? And what the S&P is going to do next? The S&P is so far trending lower. On Nasdaq side, however, we just moved over the highs. And we have a red candle in the S&P, which is not looking so good right now. It's an engulfing 5-minute candle. Red. Sava long, really? I'm still short. No.
I mean, just as a learning curve on Sava, Edward. I mean, when all of us, or when you all talk about, hey, let's go long a stock like Sava, Sava, my question is why? It's down for the day. It's a down market. The trend is your friend. The trend of the stock is down. The trend of the market is down. We can't be trying to pick the bottom to say, hey, it's going to turn from here and run up, even though it looks pretty exhausted here. You just never know. And that's kind of guessing. So I would, you need to be making sure that you're looking at those things prior to, thinking to make a long trade out of a stock that's trending down for the day.
That's absolutely true. If you just heard Scott, then, according to what Scott just said, you just don't try and pick the point where you think it's going to move up. And if you go back, you had several opportunities like that where you would have failed. Like the first one was here at 10 o'clock, second one was here at 10:14 or so, and all of them failed. Who knows? Maybe your next shot will make it. Maybe next time it's going to move up, it's going to continue moving higher. But that theoretically would have been your third trade. And, well, it's just something traders shouldn't do. JMIA, Matthew, it was a big mover today. Let's see what's going on there today. I watched it earlier. Well, it is trending lower. It looks fine for a short. It's holding to the lows. Yeah, it looks fine. Not a big mover though. You'll have some hard time getting, maybe, I don't know, 15, 20 cents. Can't argue with the intraday
not a big
direction,
mover,
but it does not look.
1150, and it's just broken through there right now. I'm holding on just a little bit more, Michael, on GOEV.
Mana once more looking better.
1150.
But I have to tell you guys, I don't have the patience. Not to mention the fact that I don't know how many times it's spiked down today, and I'm not sure about market direction. You guys recommended 240, but I don't think I could go that far. It's a love-hate relationship with Mana, red, green, and I feel like I need to be done with that. Is someone playing around with screen sharing?
Yeah, I don't know. Not I. Just saw that.
I'll share my screens again.
Yep, JMIA down lower now.
Yes, Rivian was amazing today. I missed it twice. Once when I was writing it in the room, the beginning of the trading session today, and the second time one of you guys posted it earlier. Both of them, multiple point movers, crazy. It was my main trade today. I was mainly focused in Rivian today, but somehow I missed it. Twice. I've got two open trades One of them is currently red, ATVI. Second one, mRNA, playing in between green and red. That's my last two open trades. I'm kind of tired of ATVI, and I'm thinking whether I should close this trade or keep holding it. Any opinion? Should I hold to ATVI with a stop loss over the recent high 64.25 or so? Should I hold or should I move out? Here's a poll for you guys. ATVI.
Amen.
Hold it.
I did move out of the GOEV trade with a loss on GOEV. Ugly. Got all the way down to 11 GOEV. Only losing trade today.
Okay, here comes a poll. Holds ATVI. Wait until it comes down or moves to my stop loss, which is 64.25 now, or move out. So far, we've got approximately 50% of you guys saying I should hold or move out, same numbers. As we speak, it's moving higher, so we may not have the results of everyone here in the poll, because if it's going to hit 64.25, I'll be out. Anyway, hold, move out, 50%. Oh, come on, undecisive. You're not helping me. Move out 57%. Okay. 25. 64.25. It moves a cent over 25. I'll be out. It means I'll be out anyway. So we've got 58% move out. You know what? Why should I wait until 25? I'm moving out now. It's going to hit it anyway, I think. Well, that was the decision, really. Moving out because it's not really going my way, and just don't need to wait until it moves over 64.25. I think it's the right decision. I was thinking that myself. I mean, I didn't really know. It's not when you have a stock that you think is going to come down and it's just going sideways. It doesn't matter if you're looking for stock to move up or come down and just going sideways, then there's really no reason to hold on. Best idea is just to come out of the trade if it's not going your way. Holding on to something that's not going your way means you failed. The sooner you realize that, the better. And I'm not sure I realized that soon enough, I have to say. And I'm starting to think the same about Mana. You know, the thing is with Mana.
Those of you that are in the RBLX trade, I'm taking off half of the quarter now, just 100 shares left on RBLX, and that's it. Good trade. Very nice trade.
Mana is moving higher, right? I mean, it is moving higher. However, it's clearly not doing what we expected it to do. We expected it to move very nicely higher. Otherwise, we wouldn't have taken this trade. Very nice higher means it should have been at our target long time ago. The fact that it's kind of maybe moving higher in a very unclear fashion doesn't make it a right trade. Should have been at our target long time ago. Now, since the last few seconds it's moving higher, I'm still holding, but I'm definitely not going to wait for my target price or anything like that now. I just need to move out, hopefully in green territory. And if you do take this decision to move out of a trade before, and it doesn't matter if you're moving out at green territory or at red territory, it really doesn't matter. The fact that you decide to move out does not mean you made a wrong mistake based on what you may see later. So maybe later you're going to take a look and you're going to see that it just reached your target or whatever. But at the time where you moved out, you made the right decision to move out, really. It's that simple. At the time you moved out, you probably made the right decision. Now, since it's kind of moving up right now, I'll give it a chance to maybe move over the highs. But I'm definitely not going to hold for it forever. Okay, I'm moving out now. It's a very, very, very small winner. But green is good. And at that point, I'm done for the day. Now, I'll finish in green today. I'm still riding Roku and Sava and even STNA. And here's how my account looks like. I'm having a green day over 6 grand. I started my day in red with 2 red trades. One of them was the first trade in BIIB, and I can't remember TGT. Yeah. So I started very unpleasantly and somehow had a fantastic trade in Roku, still riding. And then came Sava and others. So did manage to finish today in green. But when I look at my orders, there's something very, very clear popping right into my eyes here. And this is really the fact that I was clearly over trading 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 trades, including 2 trades in BIIB. I had 8 different trades today, which over double of my average day. But over, let's just say it's around double what I normally trade. That's way too much. It's way too much. And I don't know about you guys, but it does happen to me every once in a while when I'm having few green days. Like I had a very nice green day on Monday, then Tuesday. And I felt like I could take more trades. I mean, it just comes out into my understanding right now, but I felt like I could take some more trades. So I don't think I did the right thing. I think I definitely overtraded today. Not overtrade, Camille. I think maximum 5. 5 would be like the higher limit. I mean, yes, I could have a little bit more, but I have 8 today. So normally I would have around 4 or 5 trades a day on, let's say, a day which will be less active. I could have 3, maybe 2 trades, quite rare. So most of the time I'll be between 4 to 5. I wouldn't be so upset, so to say, if I would have 6, but 8 trades? No, something went wrong today. And I definitely need to think about it because I was clearly over trading today. I think, I started with 2 red trades. By that time, I also got into 2 additional trades that were still running same time. And luckily, those 2 green trades moved me to green territory. I think I was up like 5 grand or so after my 4th trade, which is no big difference between what I have now and where I was after 4 trades. So after 8 trades, it did get a little bit better, but not by much, and I probably took too much risk. And of course, you may remember that at some point Marna was down. So when Marna was down, I could have finished I don't think a trade, but I could have finished just slightly in green or maybe in red. So if I'm looking back at what happened today, I did not trade correctly. I definitely did not trade correctly. Too many trades. And you know, you will often find out that even if you have a nice green day like I do today, then maybe if you would have stopped with less trades, you could have been a little bit more greener, or if not a little bit more greener, the difference would have been like very small. And at that point, I'm looking at Marna and I'm kind of happy I moved out, because if I would have closed it here, it would have been a losing trade. I took $215, which is really nothing, but I still have a small green trade in Marna, which makes me feel better. Any questions I could answer today, traders?
Just got the IPO to open up here, and it's already halted, though, too. One of our 4 today.
Which one, Scott?
Yeah, it's SEV. Yeah, SEV. It is halted right out of the open here.
Yes, normally when IPO gets halted, it will continue in the direction it started, meaning it's likely to continue move higher.
I'll be right
SEV.
back.
The issue with that is it's a little bit early. It's just the first 3 minutes, so everything could happen. But the answer is yes, it's likely to continue higher. The S&P is now back to the middle of the range. Nasdaq is holding to the high of the range. Touched it twice already, Virgil. Okay, got you. I wasn't watching. STN is slowly moving to new lows. At this point, we almost have 1 point, which is great. Tesla, yeah, it's rocking today. It is rocking today. I stand by my words earlier. It was too dangerous to trade Tesla, in my opinion. Definitely moving higher, but if you traded it, you probably disregarded the direction of the market earlier. And well, you could do it if you are very experienced and you know what you're doing. But in my opinion, it's just a bit too risky. Seems like S&P is changing direction and the Nasdaq is trying to move over the highs. And here comes SEV again. And you know, again, as expected, it opened up, but be real careful. It's just the first 3 or 4 minutes. Everything could change here. Everything could change. But normally it should continue in the same direction, and it does. Oh, yes. Thank you, Clifton, for reminding me if you are on YouTube. We would really appreciate your like. We had 1,300 traders in the room today, and only 400 of you clicked the like button. So if you don't mind joining the other and, you know, clicking that like button for us, we would really appreciate that. This is a free trading room. Only thing we're asking is to have a bigger community. And with your help, if you will click that like button. The YouTube engine does consider that important somehow, and therefore, if you help us out, we will really appreciate your help. So just smash that like button for us. That's the only thing we ask you to do for this free trading room, and hopefully you like us. Otherwise, if you don't have to hit that like button. CV halted again. Interesting.
Yeah, imagine that, and the thing's probably going to open up at 35 or so on this trade. You never know. But again, the quicker they move up like this, the harder that they fall. But it's not something I want to get involved with here.
Okay, traders, had a nice day, and I should stop it right over here when I'm in green territory. I'll tell you what, 8 trades, and to finish up on an average, I mean, I'm up $6,000, okay, with 8 trades. That would be my average per trade profit or loss normally. So what does that mean? That out of 8 trades, I only gained 1 on average. I could not consider this a good day, although it is in green. Anyway, traders, thank you for being with us today, and thank you for participating in our trading room. And Scott, I am traveling tomorrow. So,
that's what you had said.
Yeah. I think I will not be able to trade though. I'm not sure. Sure. So maybe I'll just see you on Friday, traders.
That's fine.
Thank you.
We'll see you on Friday.
Again.
Safe flight, and we'll talk to you later, Meir.
Yeah, thanks.
Okay, traders, let's transition here, and I will take down Meir's charts, put mine up, and we will continue on in this morning session. Remember, 3 sessions today. You're in the morning session, and we will have the after morning session, we'll transition into lunch, and then I'll take you all the way through to the close today, right to the end of the day till the 4 o'clock bell. All right. SEV, I'm watching it close. Yeah, let's watch to see where it opens up here. This will be very interesting here. No, I don't know. I mean, it's probably something. If anything, Sam, and that's a risky trade on an IPO to be shorting it. But if you can do that, I can't do that with the here in the U.S. But if you are somewhere, we can call out the trade and kind of walk you through it here. Let's watch to see where it opens. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I know. That's what kills me, right? Entry on SE. I will take a look at SE. Let's see. SE. Yeah, under 310 right here with about a 312 stop loss, a $2 stop loss on it if you want to get in. I would stay short, though. Okay, let's just see where we open here. Could be in the 20s, could be in the 30s. And there we go. We are open again. At 31. I do. I mean, I think it's going to crash at some point. You just never know. It could go as high as 40 and then roll over. So just be careful on it. And halt it again. Let's see, ON. SE starting to roll over. That's 2 points from when we made the call there on SE. Yep. Steve? Okay, ON. Over 49, the only problem there is you're running out of volume on it. I think it opens probably under 24. Remember, traders, we do have 3 other IPOs today, so make sure you save that gunpowder for when you need it. Are we open yet? We are not. We're still halted here. Yeah, GOEV, nice move back up. Yeah, I understand, DVG. Yep, that stuff happens. I mean, there might be an opportunity on SEV. We'll see what happens here. It's now back open. I'm sure around 25, 24, somewhere like that, I would imagine. Yeah, Tesla's unbelievable, right? Off to the races now. 1,100. I was just flirting with 1,000, a few days ago. Yeah, we'll see. I just don't. Something tells me I'm not too sure that I see SEV going much higher from here. Sam, you short the stock, I bet, right? I think we see it close to 25, 24. Brandon, who did you get the borrows through for the IPO? That's tough to do, for sure. Now, we'll watch it here. Yeah, I don't think SEV remains up this high. We'll have to see. I'll watch Rivian, which is right there. Okay, keep watching. Let's see. I mean, we may have an opportunity to go long here. You could even call it long at 30 if we get over there. Traders on YouTube, smash that like button. We're almost to 600, on our way up to 800 today. Smash the like button for us. We would appreciate it. Again, 4 IPOs today. First one is out right now. Lucid rolling down too. I would be looking at Rivian possibly for a short tier coming up as well. Yeah, our BLX looking great as well here. I'm just watching this SEV though.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, Yogi. May I get the sound, please? Okay, thank you, guys. So far, a typical morning session. Good movement in the first hour. Now trading, and it looks to be like another inside day. I mean, inside yesterday's range, which was, of course, way better than today. We have plenty of Fed members talking today. Maybe that's the reason why we're not moving much. We had the CPI number that basically did nothing to the market. And many retail stocks are out with, are going to be out with earnings this week and next week. Target. We used to trade the Target a lot on earnings. Not this time. It looks, I don't know. I don't want to say untradeable, but this 250 price tag is probably not good for day trading purposes.
What do you say, Michael? How are you? How was your morning trading?
Yeah, pretty good. Joined you guys on the ST&E short trade.
Nice.
And now
What do you think about-
basically I'm flat. I don't have any new trades. Watching also
Good.
GM, which is at the highs of the year, but could not figure out an entry point, although GM is amazing today. GM and Tesla, while Rivian is finally selling off. It's about time. I mean, the stock was in the it started to trade today in the pre-market. I think it was over 180 in the pre-market at one point.
I'm going to take a small share size trade here with a tight stop loss on RBLX. Okay. RBLX. 123.30. I'll give it 35. Small share size. Okay, just watching it now. No, like I said before, I think you're going to see SEV around 25, 26 today at some point in time. Good job, Michael, taking advantage of SEV. There you go. Watch it go under 26 here now.
Yeah, I was watching also this IPO. You can't even see the price actually. It's moving so fast. Up at one point, what, 100%?
Yeah.
Weird. Those who bought it in the first minute can take the rest of the week off.
Yeah, no doubt. Or those that were able to short it towards the top, congratulations if you're that person that was able to do that. I think that's great. I think it sees 25. I really do. Yeah, I was thinking about GOEV at 12. That's the only place I'd get in, is at 12. We'll pull it down here to watch this one again.
Yeah, let's take a look again at RIVN.
I see Rivian right here. I mean, it's down considerably for the day, unless you think there's going to be a gap fill, right?
Let's put it this way. RIVN proved that anything is possible.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
Can't move back to 160? Why not? It's only $9 away.
And it continues. How about that? Now under 24. You know, traders, that's we don't get it here in the States, but that's one great thing about trading a CFD or COMEX platform. You get the ability to short on those on the IPOs, and this would have been a hell of a trade right here.
Yeah, SCV can go multiple points either way. Actually, sorry, if you guys had a rejection at 30, because it tested 30, it looked like looks like a good entry, but then now it broke 20, then it broke 28. Now it's likely to break 24. Really, the range, unbelievable. With regard to Tesla long, Tesla is actually one of the few winners today. But I don't see an entry point right now. Let it move lower, relax a bit. You need to buy it cheaper than 110. Sorry, what's the number there? 1110, yeah. 1110, you mean?
So, Vario, what would it
1100.
cost you there? What would it cost you with Lightspeed to do that? If you had to get them, they're going to have to. They'll charge you a fee, right, to find the shares. Look at that fall! Wow. If you're in the RBLX trade here, I'm going to take the partial right here. Rather quickly on RBLX. Don't want to mess around with it here at the top of the food chain here. 76, 79, 123, 76, and I am out of the trade. 3/4 of the trade out. I only took 500 shares, just 100 shares left on this, and I'll stop out at my entry here, 123.35, if I get it. Yeah, I mean, quick trade, but it was nice while it lasted, right? Okay, we're going to take SEV. I don't, you know, here's the thing on SEV. Do you take it over 25 maybe for a long? That would be my thought here. I'm going to post this. I'll take it with smaller share size. I can always add to SEV long over 25, okay? When you look at SEV, I mean, it is up huge, right? On the day, up 65%, $9 up. So you just got to be careful here, but we'll take it long at 25. 100 shares cost you 26 bucks. That's not bad. So 1,000 would cost you 260. IPO user is open. Okay, let me put the USER up here. USER. Okay, so user a little bit different. Let's see if it's up or down. USER. Got good volume. It's not a big mover here. USER. It opened at 15.25 and it's down USER.
Nice move, Scotty, in SEV over 25.
That's a penny. I don't think I'll be trading this stock at all. No, why bother? Does not look good. Down, small mover. I'm gonna not do that. Okay. Scott, thank you for bringing that to our attention. Traders, we've got two more IPOs for today, and they are the BRZE and IREN. So we shall see if that makes a difference for us.
Super nice move, guys, in SAV over 25. Also a clean move. I wish I bought more. I bought only 200 shares, being scared about this crazy mover. JD long. I'm watching JD all day, Nate, but this is not a good day to buy JD. The whole Chinese market is down. The stock is not going to a strong day. Not today.
Yeah, I'm going to wait here, see if we get the other two IPOs in the next 15 minutes or so.
We wait. If you miss the 25, which was not a tough entry, really. Anyway, let's wait for a pullback. You can enter 26, but I don't think it's like a great entry right now at 26. Weird price action in many stocks today. Not great. Let's put it this way. Tesla is pulling back, which is actually a good thing for those who want to buy Tesla. Baidu is very weak. Target down 5%. The whole Chinese market is super weak today. Probably because of Baidu and Billy. Roku is getting slammed. Bitcoin stocks are weak. Basically, Tesla and Moderna are saving the Nasdaq today. Wow, hold on a second. Apple is very strong today. You don't pay attention to that. What happened? So obviously something happened.
What's that, in Apple?
Very nice move in Apple. Out of nowhere, pretty much.
PDD.
Basically, it was flat until 20 minutes ago.
Josh, yeah. That's probably what triggered it, right? Wow. RBLX pulling down PDD. I mean, to the downside here on the short, I think it was perfect at 90 and probably will continue. You're just going to have declining volume, though. Yeah, I think you're right, Michael. I think this thing runs into the close of the year.
RKT rocketing down. Okay, let's take a look. Yeah, it's an amazing trend like JMA yesterday, but actually we need to see a pullback before we can enter this trade. Down 4%. Volume is good. Yeah, I wish it was on our watch list. It's just it's not. I'm watching also Apple for hopefully for a pullback. Too bad we missed this move over 152.50, 152.50, but there was absolutely no reason to watch Apple because basically it did nothing until 11, 0. Wow, those who are following TJX, take a look at this crazy move under the lows. That was basically a long candidate. It's still up 6.5%. Blink is also very strong. Alongside the Tesla, pretty much. Let's see if there is an entry point though there in Blink. Yeah, over 47. Wow. Two options to use the VWAP. Use the VWAP or yeah, there is no other option. Use the VWAP because the other option is to go down almost to the 46 level with this trade. So the pattern is not perfect though. You need, I think, to wait to see the at least 30-minute test of this level, at least TTCF or something. That's a 2-minute pattern right now. TTCF. Well, it holds on to the 18 now. It manages to hold on to the 18. So that's your entry, as close as possible to the 18 and use 1775 as stop loss. I don't see any other alternative right now in TTCF. Good daily, actually very good bar on the daily and engulfing of more than a week. Yeah, more than a month almost.
RBLX looking just fine now. Those of you that took the RBLX trade with me, 123.35, I'm out of the trade. and I am actually flat right now. I don't have anything as I go into lunch. I'm going to break right here for lunch. I will see you back here closer to 2 o'clock. Michael will take over for lunch today. I had a great morning, I got to tell you, and I'm looking forward to trading this afternoon. I'll take you all the way into the closing bell today. That'll be till 4 o'clock, and I'm looking forward to it. So, Michael, you can take down the charts. Traders, it's all you at lunchtime. Remember, tomorrow we come back with Aggie on her mentoring session. So, looking forward to seeing her tomorrow. And, traders, I will see you back here closer to 2 o'clock. Everybody have a great rest of your morning time and into the lunch. And Michael will take down the charts, and I'll be back a little bit later. Thanks again, Randy, Jim. Great to trade with everybody this morning. Really nice session today.
See you, Scott. Have a great lunch session. Guys, I'm watching also PCT. You'll see the chart that I'm watching in a bit. Again, don't like the trading range today and the volumes, but guess what? That's what we need to deal with at this point. EYPT over 19. Start with 1850. You have good support at 18. NVIDIA long 300. I think NVIDIA will report earnings today after the bell. It's going to be probably a big mover tomorrow. Now it looks good over 300. I agree. It looks very good. 298.80. So $1.20 on this trade. Looks great over 300. And but the risk is $1 plus, which it's the $300 stock, NVIDIA. If you can get to 301, I will take the partial, being that this is a lousy market to trade, really lousy. Or slow. Let's not call it lousy, it's slow. Guys, we also have the two IPOs. Hold on a second. BRZE. I have one on my watch list, and Ryan. Okay. BRZE and Ryan. I'm also watching TJX. You can see it in the room, but I don't know why I'm watching it. Lucky for me, I didn't trade it because nobody was expecting this type of price action in TJX. Weird. You mean 47 long, Benjamin? Are you willing to take the risk on this one? If so, that's your trade. The risk is like 60 to 70 cents. Target $1. It's not going to be an easy, the risk reward is not that good. If the risk reward was good, I would probably joined you, but it's not good. I won't say lousy, Don't like the market. That's my problem here. Yeah, I'm still in SEV. I'm gonna hold on. I didn't take the partial because I bought only 200 shares, and my intent is to stay in this trade. I don't want to say a long period of time, but maybe until the end of the trading day and stay with it like RIVN a couple of days. Okay, so those who bought a BLNK, a very tough trade, guys. Really a tough trade. Like I said, if you can get the risk 1-to-1, that's a good trade in this environment. I'm not in the trade, though. $0.30 in BLNK. The movement is so fast, though. CHPT, let's take a look. CHPT, very extended. There was a great trade at 28.25. I think it's too extended right now, really, to enter at. Okay, 28.50 was also good. BLNK locking on 50 cents. So looks good, promising. So the move over the round number, okay. Having said that, the price action is crazy, you know. RBLX. Let's see if I have RBLX on my watch list. Actually, I don't. Again, RBLX long. Let's take a look. Where? 124. You need to buy it very cheap because if not, you'll have huge issues with the stop loss or big issues. CUBE, let's take a look. CUBE. Looks good. Looks good. I'm trying to check the daily chart, CubeSmart. But again, where is the target there? The target there is like what? 5 cents to the highs of the day? It trades weird, this CUBE. Very weird. I don't know. I don't like the range in CUBE. The risk is only 20 cents, Matthew. So that's the good thing. The bad thing is that it's not a good mover despite the $53 price tag. Maybe it will surprise you, you know? Yeah, look at the price action. It's wild. Wild and crazy. I don't know what to make out of this price action in this stock. Really, it's like really, really wild. Down, up, double bottom. I mean, it's like guessing is the right thing to do there. You know what? I'm looking. I'm looking more at a short trade than long trade right now. If I can find a short trade, I would rather trade a short position than a long one right now. Looks like this market is, I don't know, barely moving. LCID short and QS. Yeah, I'm watching QS 36. I think 36 is late by 50 cents, Matthew. And LCID. Yeah, also very, I mean, there's no extended in LCID, but again, I don't see an entry there. There was a great 54 reversal, then 53. Now it's like really extended. I wish we can find an entry in TJX eventually. So guys, we have still two IPOs. SCV is now back in business. $3 now in the money for the 25 long entry. My stop loss is at 23, 200 shares. Yeah, I'm watching AMD, but I don't have an entry point, so it's not gonna help me much. I don't have an entry point in AMD. Also, we don't want to buy any breakout right now. A reversal trade will be great, but breakouts, no way. JMIA, okay, JMIA has been horrible today, yesterday, especially yesterday. Yeah, let's watch for a reversal maybe under 1385 or the VWAP. Nice move up. Now let's see if it can return lower. Okay, IREN. Iris Energy opening up down 7%. Okay, that's not very cool, but okay. Volume is, let's call it okay. I don't see a way that I'm buying this one down so much and also very spready. Yeah, let's keep an eye on it. I mean, it's not like we need to buy it or do anything in the first couple of minutes. Guys, those who bought Blink and survived the pullback, I think you can easily cover now under 47.50. and Norway lose on this trade. A bit lucky there, but you know what? Lucky is good. I think our biggest mistake is not continuing the short trade in STNE. Back to the lows of the day, and that stock is, I don't want to say going to zero, but it's a disaster. PCT stop 10 cents. If you entered at 13 long trade, no more than 10 cents. It's not worth more. I mean, totally failed there at 13. Guys, let's see. Are we brave enough to buy IREN over 26? I don't know if it's the right call, but the risk is minimal right now. I'm buying 400 shares over 26, guys, in IREN, the IPO, and I will risk 50 cents there. You know what? Hold on a second. I just want to check the spreads and see if it's, no, 50 cents may not be enough. Okay, no trade. cancel, abort the idea. It's like it's opening up spreads. I don't want to deal with this one. No, the volume is okay, but in the stock for $26 IPO, it's not like we need 10 million shares, but I don't like the spread. Also, I don't like that it's down 7%. Okay, no harm done. I'm not going to trade it. I see the spreads. Let's stay out at this point. EVGO, let's take a look. EVGO 1610. It's right up and over the VWAP. I don't want to say it's not a great day for EVGO. Okay, not a great day. It's started red. Now it's up 5%. But I won't touch it. Won't touch it right now. Now, if you do want to buy it over 1610, the risk is going to be like 25 to 30 cents. The target, pretty much the same. So it's a one-to-one. I don't know. I don't see greatness coming out of this trade. STM, okay, let's take a look. Wow, STM looks great. Yeah, I like it. STM looks great. So guys, watch STM under 2215. Under 2215, it really looks good. The target will be, no, the target is only 15 cents, but there is potential maybe for a break under the lows here. The stop loss on STM, 2230 in STM. Now, if it breaks to the upside over 2230, I say let's watch it in the room together. Main chart, STM, you can see the resistance 2230, the breakdown 2215, the daily, which is very weak also. JMIA, I forgot about JMIA, but it had a short, I think, under 14. Let me take a look at it again. JMIA. Yeah, under the VIOP, I think it was 1392 or 1393 or 14. That was the entry in JMIA, Matthew, if you were paying attention to the trade. Obviously, the biggest mover, STNE, and we missed it. Also, very nice move in TTCF for those who posted it at 18, and a very nice winner. 40 cents in the money on an $18 stock. That's not bad. Guys, take a look also at MITT, a small cap, which is a late entry, but under 1050, risking 10 cents or no more than 10 cents. No more than 10 cents in MITT. Yeah, with regard to Snapchat, wow, there was probably some news there in Snapchat. MITT not tradable? Okay, hold on a second. MITT. Yeah, not tradable. Okay, forget about MITT, guys. I'm a short player in Bitcoin. Sell. I want it to go down to 5,000 so we can buy cheap, and then it should go to whatever, 50,000, 100,000. I want my idea from 3 or 4 years ago to come back. So okay, so nothing there in MITT. Let's look for other stuff. Unbelievable. Guys, let's take a look also at ZIM. ZIM is big winner, well, was a big winner today after earnings, gapped up, but it's trading a weird session. Was a great reversal at 51 if you're watching ZIM, but right now I don't see a new entry point. 51 was amazing. 51 was amazing. Okay, STM actually moved up. No harm done. So nobody should be in this trade, but the pattern is kind of broken, kind of broken. Not gonna pass judgment because of 1 cent. So what are we looking for right now? Longs, shorts, what? Because I don't know what we're looking for. Basically, the market is back to the high. Well, yeah, back to the pre-market highs. Trading trading a very narrow range or a super narrow range session. Yeah, I don't see an entry point there in Snapchat, Alfred. I'm looking, watching. I don't see it. I think, guys, the STM trade is history. Now moved up from what looked to be a very nice entry point. Very, very nice. Anyway. RIVN, okay, let's take a look. Although anytime anybody, you guys point to RIVN, I kind of the entry point at 150, I will watch for it. 150, guys. $148 is not appealing enough right now. QS is also interesting, I agree. Peloton, okay. Let's take a look. PTON. That's not, I don't see anything. Maybe a short under 52, but the stock is basically flat all day. I mean, not very flat, it's really flat. Also, this market is horrible. We move higher, we move lower, we are rejected. We move higher, rejected again. This is a market where, and it's actually today as opposed to 2 days ago, it looks like yesterday. Very tough to pick winners. Very tough to pick winners, and again, I'm very reluctant to press the button here. Roblox. Too late. By the time you're writing 124, it's at 127, 125. Let's take a look at IERN, the IPO. Nothing there. Down 15%. SEV continues to be amazing. Those who are in the SEV trade, guys, 30, and those who enter the 25, like me, can try to get them either at 29 or 30. I think 30 looks great. If you are in the trade and if you're looking at this trade long term, there shouldn't be a problem. When I say long term, like 3 days ahead. Yeah, it's a dodgy day and it's an inside day, so we have a double whammy here. Not only that it's not moving anywhere, it's not moving in a narrow range. Take a look at AMD. Broke 154.50, and now it's at 153. That's the game. Yeah, Tesla finally broke 1080, but the question is, do you want to short Tesla, which is stronger than the market today? I think it's not a good idea. Why not short them? Why we didn't short STNE? That's my problem. Because right now it looks like we missed a great mover. Yeah, QS also, I agree. QS looks good for those who bought the 30, who shorted the 36. If you can get 50 cents here, that's a good trade. So if you shorted it at 30, yesterday it had a couple, 36, sorry, 36, yeah. Yesterday it had a couple of great moves, SQ. QS, my mistake. The risk on this trade, I would use 36.15 to 21 because, if you don't get a good move, this one is super strong on the daily chart, may reverse against you very fast. So you don't want to be caught in a counter trend here. Wow, STNE is a disaster to watch it. Okay. I will try to post QS in the room, and if it's gonna come back to the entry, which is now at the entry, I will try to short it. Again, it's not the best entry because it is at the lows of the day. Guys, those who are looking at Wolf, down 11% today, but it looks like it has very good support at 125. That's the problem with the Wolf right now. I don't see another entry unless you want to go long, and obviously it's moving the other way around.
Did you know that success in day trading goes up being involved in a trading community such as this one?
Josh, you're talking about RIVN, or you're talking about
a funded account program bundles
Roblox.
time in the direct trade room. A fast CFD
with regard to
platform,
using
a
limit
funded account
slash
program to trade with, and education.
market orders.
See the links in the description below.
Bitcoin. Again, Bitcoin is what, $60,000 instrument, so $100, which is like 6 cents. Like, hold on a second, 60,000. It's not a bad fit. It's like on a $600 stock, you get a feel of $1, or on $60, 10 cents. Yeah, it's not that bad. So it's like getting a 10-cent slippage on a $60 stock. I suggest guys be very careful with any long trade right now, really. Any long trade? I don't see short trades, but I don't see any long trades either. So it's like a super choppy market back to the VWAP. That doesn't apply to small caps. If we can find a small cap that's a good mover, I will trade it. Yeah, I'm not watching SCV because I'm $5 in the money on this trade. Now the question is, can we add a 30? The risk is like $2. I did not add at 30. We'll see later if it was the right thing, but risk is $2. Tesla, I don't know, the market is not cooperating with any trade. Let's take a look at Tesla. Now, I don't see any reason to trade Tesla at this point. Or anything at this point, with the market not doing anything and now under the VWAP. Wow, guys, take a look at AMD. What the hell happened there? And also NVIDIA, now crashing and moving aggressively under the lows. Yeah. Now, remember the trade at 300? It reached actually 301. So those who took the trade are, I hope, safe, because if not, it looks really ugly. Wow. Definitely. No, I don't think it has to do with NVIDIA. Take a look at AMD. Again, maybe there are some other news, maybe, sorry, maybe some of the Fed members that are talking in the background today, somebody opened up and said something nasty. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's like, why is the reason? The deal is that it's now moving lower. Again, maybe it has to do with Bitcoin. There are so many, maybe profiting. There are so many maybes, but bottom line is that you don't trade the maybe, you trade the chart, and the chart at 300 looked interesting. It was a tough trade to get a dollar, now down 6. Yeah, let's take a look at BRZO. Sorry, BRZE. Oh, this is a mega mover. Braze Incorporated highs of the day are 90. 90. Wow, this can be a big mover for a move over 90. It's up 35%. The stop loss. Good luck with that, guys. With this stop loss. Right now, $3 to $4. Yeah, again, it's possible that there are some news in the sector. Possible. I will be very cautious about BRZ. Very cautious. The entry over 90 right now with at least a $2 stop loss. Definitely a $2 stop loss, but this one can move easily multiple points. Wow, the spread now is $2. Wow. Okay, guys, let's wait. This is too much. The spread is $2. $2, a dollar. Too aggressive. Okay, that's we don't need this crazy environment. Although the move over 90 looks now like a tested level. IREN looked so dull, Benjamin. Really dull. Let's take a look at it again. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm not sure if it is 24 or 24.30. Not really clear. You can see the chart in the room. I think it's 24.30 or 35, maybe even 24.50. and support is 23.50. If you can get to 25 with this trade, that's a beautiful trade. SAVA short 48. Wow. SAVA is back to 48. Let's take a look. Yes, the risk is 50 cents. The risk is 50 cents there. But it's always a tough trade, this nasty SAVA. Always. STM, let's take a look at it again. Back to the entry. STM? Okay, STM. Now I'm making I don't remember what was the entry that he wanted. 22.10 short? Or 22 short or 22.20? It's like kind of lost track with this stock. I think 22.20 was a good entry. The VWAP was obviously way better. The VWAP. Now, if it can break 22 on this move, that's a good trade. There's a lot of buyers at 10. Wow, IRN working. Perfect. So under our nose, the IPO is delivering a good move. I'm not in the trade though. So, Soft, good for you. Good eyes on that lousy IPO, and that's working. $1 on the IPO, guys. That nobody cared about, including most of us, I think. Wow, the market is pressing very strongly to the downside. Let's take a look at TTCF. TTCF. Okay. For a short now, under 18. The trend is no longer it's not to the downside in TTCF. You know what? It just broke. Nice. If you shorted it, this time 30 cents in a split second, that's amazing. Wow. Super nice, Johnny. SE short 310. Let's take a look. Wow, this is a mega trade, guys. Take a look at SE under 310. That can be easily a multiple point mover. The risk is going to be, wow, I don't want to say $1 because it's a $300 stock. You cannot trade it most of the time with a $1, but if it drops, that can be easily be a multiple point move to the 305, hopefully. Again, if it drops with volume under 310, that has great potential. Now, I would say there are spreads, issues. $1 is moving in a split second, or can move in a split second here. And there's probably very good support there at 310. Yeah, 310 was tested, retested. The risk reward is amazing. Okay, there's no question about the risk reward in this stock. That is the QS working. Okay, actually working very nicely. QS. For those who are in the trade, I'm not in the trade. I'm still though enjoying SEV, $5. And maybe we'll enjoy this drop in SE. Okay, guys, I'm waiting for SE. I'm going to post it in the room. SE. Really, really great. Looks great. You can see the pattern. It's looking down at the VWAP pretty much. Still, I think the best trade over lunch, this STNE short, unbelievable. like going to zero today, or wants to go to zero. Okay. The market is, guess what, guys? Back to the lows of the day. So we moved from the lows at 10 o'clock to the highs at 12 o'clock, and we are back to the lows of the day. Or near the lows of the day. Roku is standing off like crazy. But I don't see any entry point there. If SE moves over 311 or 311.50, I'm canceling the idea. Looks like 310 is like very good support level right now. That can be also an idea, Simon, to buy it, but basically the support level is very strong at 310. The market is not supporting as much as I see any long trades right now. Guys, watch SE. Now the stop loss is going to be exactly $1.40. If it drops under 310, but it needs to drop like big time. When I say big time, I mean 1% is $3. So that's our target, $3. Yeah, let's not jinx it. Let's say it's gonna move up $5. Then it's gonna drop 25. That's a good one. I don't see any buyers showing at 310, but obviously there are lots of buyers at 310. Now the bid is 310.03. No, the market is moving up. I don't know if this one affects SE, which being that it is, clean energy stock. All I can say is the technical pattern is perfect. Well, it's going to keep us this whole land session there? Hopefully not. Guys, those are in the STM. Brace hopefully for the move under 22. That can be a game changer if it really drops under 22. Expect lots of buyers also there at the 22. SCV long 30. We talked about this trade, Alejandro. If you are in the trade from 25 or have a big winner, yes. But if not, the volatility there is unbelievable. I don't the one who said that it can drop $3 or $4, but it really can drop a lot. And probably will drop a lot. The stop loss is 28, so a $2 risk here. It's clear that the 25 entry from Scott was golden. Now, who knows? Okay, guys, we're still waiting for this damn SE. It's now 2 cents away from the break. This is like really nasty. What the hell? We have to beg? Okay, so there are a couple of trades that are waiting. STM for the break under 22, SE for the break under 310. BRZE, the entry is still 19. Sorry, the entry is still 19 BRZE. The stop loss is my stop loss in SEV is 23. 23. I entered at 25 with 200 shares. And I wanna see it. Tomorrow at 30. That's the goal. So you entered with a very small position and hope for a big winner. That's my lesson from RIVN, where 50 shares in RIVN would have been worth 5 grand in 3 days. Wow, this market is unbearable. We can't get anything to move. STEM, no. SE, no. For me, it's a swing. I mean, I don't know where it's going to close this trading day. If it's going to close at 24, it's still a winner. But if it's going to close at a negative under 23, of course I will be out. It's not like basically I can easily move my stop loss to the entry easily now and stay at 25. Okay, guys, brace for SE finally, I think. The problem is that it's not showing the number of buyers at 310, which may be, I don't know, a lot or not a lot. Wow. The number of buyers in STME at 22 is billions with a B. I see 37. I see a lot. Hold on a second. Yeah. I don't want to say that it's not going to drop, but it's not going to drop. again, it's very risky if you bought the trade at BRZ at 90. Risk is $2. That's what I'm thinking. $2 on this trade. Well, I can say it's like shorts, longs, nothing is moving in this market, really. The target in BRZ, you know, it's you got the target, $92. Very risky, but good show. Cannot say, you know, like amazing. You can get $2, risking $2, now on its way to $3. Yeah, of course you can stay over with any trade as long as you have the margin for it, and as long as you are, you know, it's according to your strategy. I mean, my strategy is to carry only winners. But, and I don't take a lot of swing trades lately. Last year it was a different market. This year it's a tough market. Okay, SE. Broke, but not really broke. Hopefully it's not going to broke our face. I got filled at 309.80. Okay, that's a fake. I mean, the real stop loss is now this one, 311.24. 311.24. And it's back at the entry. Actually, it's a good thing. I don't see it dropping. I mean, I don't see any hits at the ask. Nothing. At the bid, sorry. The ask is still above 310. Oh, I think this is a waste of time here with this supposedly great breakdown, but it's there are buyers there, plenty of them. You know, eventually it's going to drop. The question is how big the move higher is going to be. No, talking about good moves, the the trade in IREN, the small cap IPO that from 24 to 25 was the easiest trade over this land session. Yeah, the market is to blame. We don't have any ranges. We don't have lots of participants. Maybe now in AMD, even STNE spiked up from the lows for whatever reason. I don't know. Wow, AMD and Nvidia are getting slammed. Okay, I think finally now it will break this SE. The spread is now 4 cents. Can you believe it? 4 cents. Wow, this is a excruciating land session. SE, unbelievable price action there at 310. Like the spread is now 4 cents in a $300 stock. Unbelievable. Yeah, it's glued, really. You're right, but it must drop, and I don't know. I mean, I say it must because the technical pattern is so great, but if there is a buyer there, I mean a substantial buyer that's holding on to his fort, guess what? You're gonna suffer. Obviously, shorting AMD would have been a better idea. I'm gonna close it over 310.60. Wow, AMD is the short du jour. Again, anybody can short according to his account and risk levels. You can short 2 shares, or if you can afford 2,000 shares, the stop loss should be the same. It doesn't matter if you use the technical system, if you use other risk management. Okay. But, the technical system says the stop loss now is 310.20. Okay, I'm out. Lost like $140, so it's not a big deal, but the the embarrassment is hurting more. You're already cooking the $3 drop, and now it's 80 cent move higher. And let's take a look at Roblox. Yeah, it does have a nice entry at 123.30. 123.30. The trip in BRZ was short-lived. I mean, really short-lived. Okay, I'm getting away from this one. You know what? EDR was on my watch list, Johnny, but I gave it up. I mean, it did nothing for 4 hours. You want me to sit there and babysit for 4 hours this horrible pattern where nothing moves? In retrospect, automated order was in line for this trade. Beautiful breakout. It's $1, risking 4 cents. Was amazing, but that's why it's day trading is so tough, because you have so many candidates, and sometimes you actually give up by mistake on the best one. I mean, this is probably the easiest trade over lunch, and I was watching it. Some of you watched it also with me. It was posted in the room, but when it broke lower, I gave up on it. Basically, we have so many candidates, too many. Okay, let's buy, guys, TJX over 75.05. I'm going to take it with a 15-cent stop loss. Over 75.05 in TJX. It's posted in the room, and the stop loss is going to be 15 cents. Let's see, maybe it's more than 15 cents. Yes, it's a little bit more, but I will use 15 cents. You would marry Roblox? That's your take today, but you will eventually change your mind. Okay, I mean the TJX trade, 75.05, target 75.40, stop loss 74.90. So trying to take it with a very tight stop loss, and hopefully it's not gonna disappoint us. Well, it's not moving even 1 cent. Are you kidding me? 74.89 is my stop loss. 74.89. I'm out of SC already with a small loser, like a 60-cent loser, and not watching it anymore. Maybe I'm wrong and the entry was 75.10. We'll see later, but it's a $75 stock that moves 2 cents. It's like a small cap. Even worse. Yeah, Simon is still long SE. Okay, that's this time it's a good bet. I mean, you cannot argue with the chart. I mean, you can argue, but it's not going to work. What's going on with this market, guys? Can we get something? No. A long trade, a short trade, any trade. Okay, 10. Let's see what's going on at 10. Maybe there's a big seller holding a TJX at 10, and then if it breaks 10, we will finally see the move. Or not. BYND. Yeah, things are moving so slow. I can watch 10 trades in the same time. Yeah, BYND, but you missed it, Sam. You should have been in this trade like I don't know, a long time ago. Maybe at 83, but it's not a good mover. Not a good mover, BYND. Maybe it's a better mover than TJX, but let's see the 10, the number 10 being breached, because if it doesn't breach 10, this trade is probably a waste of time. I see a big seller at 9, but I don't think it will matter much. 9, 10, it's a $75 stock, should be a better mover by far. Okay, LCID, let's take a look. LCID, LCID, I don't see anything there. Don't see anything in LCID. It's very choppy today. Maybe over 53. Maybe over 53 in LCID. Apple? Okay. Apple. Same, Jimmy. Nothing special there. Or I don't see anything special right now. The market is not falling. The market is just dead. I mean, take a look. We are at the VWAP, not doing anything at all, I mean. Okay, we're over the 10 now in TJX. This is a joke. Okay, guys. Look. Looks like everything is brain dead. I can say that there was one good trade over lunch that in retrospect nobody traded it, and that's EDR. Wolf is pretty much the same pattern as SE. Very good support at the round number, and since then it's been moving higher, only higher. So that's pretty much what the algos are doing, buying at support, and it's actually a good example, Wolf versus SE. I don't think that Wolf is representative of anything, but today it's this is what's working, today. TJX, not good. Stop loss under 75 or under 74.89. That's if it drops 75. This is not what we want to do over lunch. Buy a $75 stock that's moving 2 cents. That's horrible. A small cap will move more. So. I wanted to say that that we need to buy also PCT, but it's not doing anything also. Novavax, you mean? Nvidia. I don't have it on my watch list today. Let's take a look. Yeah, good day, good show for Novavax. It's always, though, such a tough trade. Always a tough trade. Okay, I'm out of TJX. Out of TJX at 98. Lost like 6 cents or 7 cents or whatever, but did not work. I mean, it went higher, maybe 6 or 7 cents. Again, this is like nothing we signed for. LCID at 53, that's the idea? That's a tough trade because of the stop loss. Stop loss is $1. Alfred, so $1 of risk, and it's not a good day for LCID, so I suggest you be careful with this trade. Basically, be careful with every trade right now. Think that there is no any market support for any of our trades. Wow. What a market, guys. We have a symbol CATO, C-A-T-O, and another one GATO, G-A-T-O. Now this is like really weird. GATO and CATO. Weird. Wow, guys, STM. What happened there? Is anybody in this trade which was, I think, posted at 21.20? I think was posted 21.20. Eventually, guys, those who are looking for Roblox, the 123.30 worked. Up $1.50, down $2. So plenty of time to take at least $1 off the table in Roblox. That would have been a fun trade. In and out in 4 minutes. What did I see? What I saw is a strong stock and a consolidation under a round number. So very little risk and plenty of potential to the VWAP. So first I worry about the risk, like 15 or 20 cents. Then the entry, which is a couple of cents above the round number, trying to use the round number to lure in buyers. It didn't work. So the most important thing was the support. You can see the support was 74.89. So it's a very low risk trade. It didn't work, but it's important to take over lunch low risk trades because the risk reward is already an issue. Now the best trade over lunch was either STNE short-term 22 or this damn EDR which we missed. EDR was an easy trade, but we missed it, so cannot complain. That's my fault. No, SC long is not my fault because the pattern showed a very weak stock on the daily chart, which now it's showing a huge hammer. Okay, so tough luck with that trade. But I'm not complaining about SE. TJX should have been a better trade. Okay, guys, let's find one more, or take the lunch break. Unbelievable move in STM. A bit tricky, but nevertheless. Hold on a second, guys. I have an issue. Okay. Super ugly intraday chart. That's my take at this point. If anybody has a short idea, that's what I'm looking for. surprise short move. Hopefully a winning trade. And guys, if you're looking at the JMIA, it's not moving lower anymore. It looked like it wants to go lower under the VWAP. Basically went down like 10 cents. Yeah, man, not even 10 cents. Peloton, okay, let's take a look. PTON. Yesterday it had a great day. Great. Today, not so much. Romika, we are very late with STNE. Maybe, I don't know, $2, maybe $1, but I think right now shorting it is too late. I have a stock that's very strong, guys. Take a look at the MAXR. MAXR. Over 35, over 34. Sorry, not 34. 34. A mistake. Over 33.52. 33.52. I'm gonna watch this stock. MAXR. Great daily. Okay, intraday, not great, but good. Ah, you meant long. Okay, I would prefer also to see a long trade. AMD doesn't have a good trend right now or a good pattern. I will be cautious because you may see another leg down. I hope you won't, but you may see another leg down. Also, you don't have a good technical pattern, and you're buying weakness today or right now in AMD. You don't want to buy and make a mistake in AMD. It's like not as aggressive as NVIDIA, but still. And so Excel is pretty much like trading AMD. It's the ETF for the sector. I think it's the ETF. There are a couple of ETFs, also leveraged ETFs. If it is a leveraged ETF, I will stay away from it. It's just a normal ETF. It's an easier trade than AMD by far. Wow. You guys, you want to see the best trade of the day that nobody took? ATA Gem. ATA Gem short 30, I don't know, 36.50 or something like that. That's Auto Home. That's also a Chinese stock, I think. Auto Home Inc. DR. I think it's Chinese stock. Is it me or we can't trade anything to the downside? Hmm. ARVL? Is it tradable, ARVL? Yeah, it's tradable. I don't see a good move, but at least the risk is like 5 cents. 5 cents in a ARVL. ARVL. Looks good. Looks good, Simon. Okay, dropped very fast. Wow, nice. Hold on a second. Before I say nice. Yeah, nice. The entry was 1080. Stop loss 1087. 1087 is the stop loss. So it had a big drop. Now now a pullback, but I think it's heading towards the lows of the day. That's 1050. BRZ long 89. A tough trade because of the spreads, or the big spreads, Matthew. GOAV had an amazing morning session. Since then, it's like all over the place. Take a look at the daily chart. The daily chart tells you an ugly story. Huge gap up, and the sellers came in with a vengeance. All I can say is, wow, no movement. Or very little movement, let's call it. G and AD. Okay, I think I have something. And as soon as I say I think I have something, I see a very low well, actually good volume, but super spready. Guys, take a look at DLO under 37. Under 35, 36.90, but again, spready. SPC. I don't know if SPC qualifies as a stock anymore. This $17 price tag, it's like a small cap right now. Basically trades like a small cap. The $40, $50, $60 price tag days, long gone. I will stay away from it. I don't think you will incur anything other than commissions, George, on this trade. Really. Let's go back to DLO. Let's see if it's tradable first. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Okay, guys. 36.90 short in DLO. Risk 20 cents. The risk is going to be a problem because of the spreads. Those who are taking this trade, guys, a small position because we may incur some slippage and spreads. I'm going to short 700 shares at 36.90. Try to trade it also. That's you're going to see it on the main chart. It's the symbol is DLO. You can see the pattern in the room in a second. You can see this. You see the support level here that needs to break. Hopefully for a big leg down. The problem with this stock is, as you can see, the spreads. The volume is very good actually today, but the spreads are nasty. And no market support either way for any trade right now. Guys, those who shorted ARVL, we're looking for 1050, which are the lows of the day, and the risk 7 cents. So maybe we can find, if we cannot make money in SE, maybe we can make money in a $10 stock. Now the surprise will be if DLO is going to do the same thing as SE and Wolf and move higher from support. That can happen also. Where the stock is moving now will move higher from support. It can happen. Hopefully it won't happen. Guys, the CTJX where it is right now, so if it didn't move higher over the round number with very good support below and what I thought was no resistance, guess what? Horrible. We are basically doing nothing today. I don't know if I want to blame the Fed members that took turns speaking today, and maybe they spooked the market. Maybe they actually talked reason into this market. I don't know, but the bottom line is that we're not going anywhere. Okay, guys, watch DLO. It may move fast. You know, it may move. That's an open suggestion. Finally, a good day for Moderna after a long time. What's the symbol, Matthew? PUBM? Over 36, over 38? It's a fast mover. And spready. Craig, have a great afternoon as well. See you tomorrow. NVAX 190. Okay, let's take a look. Very extended, Sophia. Very extended, this 190 move. $2 stop loss, and it's a breakout in this horrible market over lunch. That's something that I would suggest you don't do. If you are in a position and you want to add, that's okay. But buying the first position at the highs over lunch, super risky. And now we're trading a super boring market as well. Guys, watch DLO. ARVL is improving, but we are still 10 cents from the target. Over 10.50. Over 10.50 in ARVL for the partial. Okay, guys, STNE, for those who are there. I'm not in the trade, but they missed the long trade, missed the short trade. Sorry, missed the short trade and then the long trade, but that's a very good target for those who picked it up at 21 or 21.10. I don't remember where it was posted. In DLO, short 36.90. Short 36.90 in DLO. The risk 25 cents. Okay, in the trade in DLO. Okay. My stop loss is going to be 37.10. 37.10 in DLO, and target, if we can get to 36.60 and maybe close to 50, I will take it as well. So guys, keep in mind it's a bit spready, but it can be a good mover. Hopefully will be a good mover. $0.20 of risk, hopefully 30 to 40 cents of target. You know, this is a super dead land session where if you can get 1-to-1, you're a happy camper. 1-to-1 is great. I mean, we had the trade over lunch that nobody bought. That was 10-to-1, but nobody did it. So it went by without any anybody paying notice. Okay. BTCF. Baidu short? Okay, hold on a second. Baidu is on my watch list. Did not trade it all day, despite the brutal move lower. 161. Looks good. Oh, under 161. But you don't have any market support here, Matthew. And Baidu tends to be a market stock that you know, cares about the market. I would say that we can definitely short it. Okay, approaching the partial in DLO, guys. DLO, finally something is dropping. Okay, dropping nicely actually. Okay, took the partial in DLO at 57. I wanted to take it 50, but I wasn't fast enough. In DLO, and now we can use the second target as the lows of the day and the entry as stop loss. I'm going to move my entry to 37. Now at 36.90, why would I give it benefit of a doubt? Yeah, now let's hope, Johnny, that it dives to the lows of the day. So you see, in this case, as opposed to SE, the support level cracked. The floor cracked. In SE, it was the other way around. Basically, it took us 3 minutes to take the partial. Maybe 4. Okay, now they have the bad news. ARVL is back at the entry. So as soon as something good happens, it must be met by something bad. Let's put it this way, guys. Not the best land session, but if we squeeze 40-cent partial in DLO, that's also a good thing. Guys, in a couple of seconds, Scott is coming back from his land session. I hope that the after land session is going to be more cheerful, let's call it. Because we really didn't have like the most interesting land session right now. Guys, the great move in MAXR. What the hell? Nobody paid attention? We talked about 33.55. Anyway, too late. Too little, too late. Okay, guys, I'm taking a break. Scott is coming in a couple of seconds. RIVN, hold on a second. RIVN. Where, Alfred? 142? Brace yourself for a $3 stop loss at 142. I know, too much risk here. BLO second partial out. Unbelievable, guys. It's like you don't take the money immediately off the table, game over. So let's wait for Scott. He's gonna be should be in the room in a couple of seconds. FSR long 22. FSR is on my watch list all day, or was. Yeah, I don't see it anymore. Let's go back to the chart. FSR 22. A complicated day to trade FSR. Having said that, it looks good over 22 with VWAP target. The risk reward is not that great though. Okay guys, I'm taking a short break and we'll join Scott into the close. Scott is coming in a second. Not so keen about FSR SRK. I mean, not today.
Traders, good afternoon and welcome back from lunch. Welcome to the afternoon session. Hopefully everybody's doing great this afternoon. Okay. Want to welcome everybody back. I'm going to get my charts in here. Thank you to Michael for taking us through the lunch hour. Anybody pop on any of the IPOs that we had during the lunch hour? I think I missed out on 2 of them. So let me know about that, and then we will get everything ready to rock and roll this afternoon. Get the charts all spaced out, ready to go. Rivian at the low of the day. Hey, Romika. Good afternoon. I'm down on the IPOs today, but luckily up on other stuff. Okay, good. Michael, SEV, stop 23. Okay. Are you short? Are you long SEV? I didn't see Michael's post here. Okay. There we go. Michael in SSV long at 25. Okay, long at. Oh, you got SEV long at 25, right? It's at 28 now. Wow, that's a run. That's not. Okay, RBLX. I'm watching that. That's on the right side here. GOEV. I would stay to the downside there, especially under 10, Chris. You know, unless it tries to, you know, fill the gap like you're talking about. Okay, other than that, I'm going to start looking around here. Curtis, I will be right back. Just give me one moment here. I'm going to try to reload or exit, and then I'll come right back in. You get the screen sharing going, you should be all set to go. All right, perfect. Yeah, SEV starting to run now. Here it is from earlier. We'll keep it up here. Those of you that are long, it looks strong and running higher. Okay, no trades yet. DIDI. Take a look at it, no doubt. Just stay short the stock, I would say. Don't really have a play. Maybe 850, Nikolai. Watching SEV, yeah. Yeah, SEV continues to run now. I don't know if again, if we're going to see the move as swiftly as we did up to 32. I'm thinking RBLX here, 1, 2, 3, and that's what I'm going to post here. Okay, first trade of the afternoon, RBLX, long 1, 2, 3. Going to start off slow with the share size, just taking 500 shares, RBLX. And then I can always add to it as we get going here into the 124 range. Okay, so long RBLX. MA, Alfred? Yeah, take a look at MA. Let's see. MA. Oh, yeah, big move higher. Wonder what they did, Alfred. Wonder what the news was. Here's what the MA looks like. I'll keep a watch on it. Let's put it that way. You know, I just don't believe SEVE is going to, run like crazy here, but we're going to find out whether it's going to stop or not. There it goes, SEV. Yeah, it could go higher from here. There's no doubt about it. Could really start to happen. I don't know if I don't think I'd be short the stock. No. There it goes, SEV. Those of you that got in with Michael, congratulations. That's a heck of a trade, really.
Guys, the SAV trade killing it. At highs of the day,
Yeah, absolutely.
$7. $7.
Congrats, Michael. Awesome.
I have my full 200 share position. That's the only reason I'm in this trade. Taking a super small position and holding on. And tomorrow we're going to wake up with it at 35, maybe 40. No, man, that's a joke. I don't know where it's going to open up tomorrow or where it's going to
35 or 40
today,
or 20 or 22. Yeah, you never know.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, but I'm thinking about the RIVN experience where the stock is doubling in a week. Maybe this one can double. Also, it's I think it's also the same. The EV sector.
Never.
Guys, take a look at the DLO and see how unlucky we were with that trade. We got a partial, then it came back to the entry, and now it's down $1. Unbelievable. It was very tough to re-enter. If you look, Louis, in retrospect, very tough. I mean, if I'm looking at the chart right now, I don't see an entry point. Maybe 26. I mean, round numbers. That's where I only where I trade IPOs are round numbers. But this one is like, I mean, in the first 10 minutes, it was already at 32. So can it close at 35? Sure, it can. I don't know if the pullback is with or without volume. Sometimes you need the luck. My stop loss was 23, and the reversal started at 23.50. So you can see clearly that 23.50 was as low as it moved. Since then, it's basically has a higher lows pullback, and now the last pullback was to under 27.50. Now, can it actually close at 24? Yes, I think anything is possible. On an IPO, anything. We've seen everything pretty much. But this is the right sector. I mean, this is by far the right sector. I have no explanation for why we are not trading over the last 3 days, 4 days. Other than that, anytime we are at all-time highs, the market starts, slowing down substantially. Guys, the DLO trade now with I think most of us out is killing it. Can't believe it. RIVN closed the first day at 100 and traded yesterday at 180, and I think it was over 180 today in the pre-market. That's when I said to myself, okay, this one is dropping. It was at 178 in the pre-market. You can see that those who pushed it up in the pre-market are pretty much the same that started selling aggressively. Or there was some news, I don't know. Wow, guys, DLO now more than $1 from our original entry. Super unlucky. LCID, I don't think it's worth trading today. It's super choppy. I don't think there's any reason, as opposed to yesterday. Yesterday it was amazing, but today it's not yesterday. Today it's very choppy, and I think it's impossible to trade. There will be another trade in it tomorrow. I mean, probably selling off after being up, I don't know, more than 100% this month. Started the month at 26. Yesterday it was 57.
Wow, SEV now punching out well over the daily high now. Where we go, who knows, right? It will continue. It's got great momentum, great volume, moving in the right direction.
I guess any VIPO is game for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
We had even a very nice trade in IREN, Iris Energy, a long over lunch, but I don't think that many people took it. Now it's back lower. So the IPO
Yeah, and at
today,
this point in time, you
amazing. The trio
don't
of
try to
them.
guess where it's going to go.
They were placed in the $90 stock. I forgot the symbol for it. BRZE. They were placed in, of course, in SEV and even in the small cap. I mean, BRZ is such a tough trade with those huge spreads, but the outcome for those who traded it, I didn't, so I know that it was a tough trade.
Maybe that's the top. I don't know. Sam, you're shorting it, I would imagine. I think it just pulls back a little bit, and then we start to run higher here on this SEV. And Michael's right. You never know. This thing could continue for days. Yeah, I don't blame you. I think it probably runs higher before it pulls back down, right?
Those stocks are way off the charts. It's like whatever you think can happen, 10 times more aggressive. I mean, the buyers are crazy. I don't know who's buying at those prices, but obviously there are buyers at any level for RIVN up 80% in 4 days, no pullback. I don't think this. It's too early for shorts covering. It's like I don't think there are any short positions or any substantial short positions. You have to be nuts to be short or real gambler, whatever. I mean, really, in those EV IPOs, it's like open, like RIVN worth more than Ford selling 0 cars. That's that's. I mean, nobody's forcing anybody or twisting any arm to buy the shares. It's like a free market.
Now, here's the big question, traders. What do you do now with SEV? Is this an opportunity now to get in? Yeah, 30 would interest me, Mihal. 30 would interest me. Yep, just let it keep coming. Okay, I think a risk right here is at 33. I think that's the risky trade. I'd like to see it pull back down a little bit more. MA starting to go. I'll tell you what, I'm going to take an MA trade. This will be my first trade of the afternoon here. We'll take PDD out of here. MA long over 360. Okay. MA long at 360.
I don't think we traded MasterCard in ages. Or Visa or Capital One or American Express.
Okay, if we get there on MA, should be pretty good trade. We'll see.
Guys, anybody of you remember that Lowe's reported earnings today? Target didn't even research them even once all day. It's unbelievable. Used to say Target was immediate target on earnings. Not today. Nothing there. Nothing. I mean, zero. Guys, don't even look at DLO. DLO is, I'm watching it, it burns my eyes. Nearly $2 in
no
a
trade
month.
on MA. No trade on MA. Michael, I really think that this SEV is going to break out again. I'm going to try small share size here at 34.80. I know you guys are already in with Michael, but I'm going to come in here at 34.80, which is the breakout at the top.
Your call, Scott. Your call at
Yeah.
25, I think. That's my lesson for from RIVN. It's like the EV sector is like investors are blind. They all they care is about this sector. Nothing else matters. RIVN is definitely looking at the break of 140, the way it's trading right now, but I won't dare be a guinea pig and short it at 140.
Okay, watch this SEV for the entry here. No trade MA. come on, come on, come on. And I think once we see this, hopefully get a couple of points out of this thing.
Guys, remember after the bell today, Nvidia. That's probably the most important stock reporting this week.
Yeah, very true.
I don't see traders not focusing on it tomorrow. It's like probably going to be a first target for many day traders, investors. But what happened today in Target is and Lowe's is worrisome because nobody cared about their earnings. Like zero movement after earnings on both super important stocks. I mean, not as important as Nvidia, of course, obviously, but still. STM also back to the lows. Great trade there for those who are watching. And actually, it was posted in the room. I don't remember. At 22.20, I think. Now it's at 21.50. Now the market turned.
Nothing. No trade on SEV.
Yeah.
No trade on MA.
A piano trade. A piano market, sorry. Red, green. Any move up is met by move down and the other way around. And DLO is going to zero and we are out of the trade. This is horrible.
We still got a chance here at this SEV if it takes off. I'm just babysitting the trade right now with the hopes of getting into it.
You're right, Simon. RIVN at 142. It's not like you had a technical pattern there, but the round number, the support at 140, and the $4 move. What else do you need?
Okay, I'm in the SEV trade. Here we go. Now, first things first, where is it that we're going to take a partial? For me, right around the 35.50, Eddie. 35.50.
Guys, those who are in ARVL, and there's no reason not to be in this trade. Maybe finally we're going to break 1060 and get to the target. If not, I'm going to close it at, what's the time now? In 35-40 minutes. That's definitely not going to be a swing trade. Unless it drops to 10, in that case, it will be. The SPY is traveling all day up and down. It's not moving outside of the ranges. It's not doing anything, just spending time, I don't know, trying to close this day eventually flat. Hold on, it's not flat.
33.80.
1.24.
Stop loss 33.80
Qs
SEV.
are flat.
33.80 SEV. Could be short-lived here.
Not really. Why? Why would somebody take profits? Sometimes the buyers are hungry. Just look at the RIVN example.
Holding in there on SEV. Doesn't look promising. But you got to have your stop loss in there. Again, you got to have your stop loss in there. Yep. I'm watching MA as well. MA should be a nice breakout here. Maybe gapping or closing the gap. We'll see. Okay, watch MA and watch SEV. Hopefully we get profits on both of these stocks. About 50 minutes left in the day, traders.
RIVN putting itself away from the lows of the day. I think for good today.
No, SEV is not halted. Nope. Just slowed down a bunch. Okay, here goes our entry now. Watch the entry here on MA. Breakout of 360. Got to break out, though. Got to break out. No, MA is MasterCard, I believe. Target will be 2 points up if we get it.
Wow, Irene. Sorry. Iris Energy, IREN, getting crushed. Broke under the
There's
lows.
Rivian right here.
RIVM is very extended, coming up from 142. Remember, we talked about the 150 over lunch long, but I think that can wait until tomorrow.
Come on, MA. Yeah, SEV, we're saved by the bell here. Take care, Sam. Have a great evening. We'll see you tomorrow. Come on. I think SEV is going to take out that 35.45. We'll probably see 36 or so tonight.
Wow. SEV is up 134%. Are you kidding me? That's unheard of. That's like pink sheet or something like that.
Come on, SEV. Watch the breakout again right here. No, I'm no longer in RBLX. No. That was from that 123 area. I got stopped out of the rest of that trade. Now MA is starting to pick it up a little bit, which is nice. Hopefully both of these will work for us. Could add again at that 35-45 breakout. There it is. There we go, SEV. Beautiful. Okay. Long and strong. Come on, MA. Come on. SEV looking great as well. I'm going to come out right here on SEV 3620, half of the trade. Okay, we'll let the rest run here now. MA still looking great. Yeah, that would be nice. Close the gap spike for sure. Nope, just 300 shares left on SEV and full share size on MA.
Yeah, SEV is out of control. Good show.
Wow, SEV. Another 100 shares out here. 200 to go, SEV. Great, great trade. Great trade. Love it when this happens going into the close.
We forgot to talk about it, but there are some IPOs, especially the great ones, that actually run higher aggressively into the close. I mean, there's still plenty of time. When we say the close, it's like the last 10 minutes. And then they gap up overnight and continue RIVN style.
Yep.
Well, it doesn't happen very often. See an IPO up 150%. NCLH, you sure you want to trade NCLH into the close? It's not, I mean, it's a beautiful cup and handle reversal. That's that. But NCLH is not a good mover. Definitely not at 330. There was a beautiful reversal in NCLH after a horrible 2 weeks. Keep an eye on it. Maybe it will continue tomorrow. It has actually the right pattern for that. Good volume, a strong close, and may gap up probably with the rest of the sector tomorrow. Okay, so we're back to the VWAP. It's unbelievable. It's like the VWAP had zero importance for the SPY today, but anywhere we moved, we went through.
Anything under 35 SEV, I will come out of the trade. MA reversing a little bit now.
Steve, have a great afternoon. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, MA of around $59, and I'll come out of it. Steve, you take care of yourself. Have a great evening, my friend. We'll see you tomorrow. Yep, still waiting on the SEV trade. If we're not going to get any more, I'll come out of it and call it a day. We've got right now about 24 minutes left. Still watching that and MA. I think I'll say myself, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to set it at $36 here. Anything under 36, and I'm going to come out. Why not? Save myself a couple $100 here.
Looks like we kind of done with SEV at not record highs, but near record highs. In the market, not at record highs, but maybe one good move away tomorrow morning from all-time highs.
I mean, you got to look at the overall market right now into the close today, and you say to yourself, okay, well, listen, no matter what type of day that we had today in the markets trading, market's down almost 150 points, 146.86 on the Dow, S&P down 7, NASDAQ down 37. I would call the NASDAQ and the S&P fairly flat. So the rest of it is up to everybody else here. So, yep, still in the SEV trade, and I'll take 359 on MA as my out stop loss.
Guys, remember the BIRD, B-I-R-D IPO? Hopefully SEV is not going to be the next BIRD, but wow, BIRD started amazing. Since then, nothing. Well, actually a good day today, but other than that, zero.
Those of you that are on YouTube glowing into the close today, we appreciate you. Up over 600 likes. Those of you that are still in the room there, smash that like button if you haven't. And yeah, let me know if you've taken the SEV trade. We've got that post up in the room there. And well, I'll tell you what, I thought that turned out excellent. Had it before, sold it, had it again, awesome. I think we go probably sideways, Zachy. I mean, I don't think that this market has got any reason to close green. I mean, I could be wrong. Hopefully I'm wrong. I'm always biased to the upside. But the reason just isn't there. You know what I mean? Yep, SEV, anything under 36, I will come out of this trade.
Maybe Randy for a continuation play tomorrow in Bird. Right now with zero time on the clock, I suggest you don't do anything. See you tomorrow, Randy. Have a great afternoon.
Okay, I'm out of the SEV trade, and that's going to do it for me. I'm finished for the day. I'll sit here and watch the close here just to see if we start to climb, which we are on the SPY, but I do not have any more trades. It's going to be a really, really, really successful trading day today. Very, very good.
The SPY is making now an effort to climb over 468.80. One of the laziest trading days this month.
Yep. Remember, when we got up this morning, Michael, we did not have really clear direction of the market. Then we started this downward slide, and we just haven't really been doing anything.
Nothing, yeah. No direction, no ranges, no trend. Like a standing, it was really, for the SPY, a waste of a day. For some individual stocks, I think 2% of the market did 99% of the movement or the price action. Guys, Nvidia tomorrow, that's going to be the big one. Hopefully. I mean, we had some promising moves today, but nothing happened in Target or Lowe's or TJX. Maybe tomorrow. I mean, TJX, what a disappointment. Guys, 11 seconds, 11 minutes left. I'm a 1 cent winner in IRVL. Actually, I'm not a winner, actually a loser. Sorry, my mistake. 5-cent loser in ARVL. So obviously that's not going to be anything for me. I'm going to close it, but a $12 winner in SEV.
There goes SEV. And the MA trade. Both of these trades turned out okay. SEV a lot better than MA as we go into the close today. We'll wait a couple more minutes, then we'll be finished for the day. Heading on till tomorrow. Tomorrow is a Thursday session here. Going to be a good one. Lots of volatility. We've got, what do we have after the close tonight, Michael? For reporting?
NVIDIA. NVIDIA is the big one after the close.
Okay.
And if NVIDIA, guys, the whole semiconductor sector is going to be in play tomorrow. Randy, have a great afternoon. See you tomorrow.
Yep, take care, Randy. Enjoy. And traders, I'm done for the day, too. Going to watch NEV. We'll take the MA out of here. I'm done with that trade as well. We will be back tomorrow. Michael will be here. I'll be here. The rest of the team, Yogi and Meir, Gabe and Clifton, Aggie, and the rest of the team here. I'm going to put this NVDA right here where RBLX is, and we'll leave it up here in the room just to watch it after hours, see how we do. Traders, that's it for me. God bless you all. Godspeed. Michael, thank you so much. Everybody rest up. Tomorrow we get started at 8:45 with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:20. We'll get Yogi and Craig in between, and then we will go for another great day here in the Tradenet Trading Room. A very, very good day today. 9,940 for myself. and almost got 10 grand today out of the market. So a great trading day today. I will see everybody tomorrow. Everybody sleep well. Klaus, good night to you. Michael, again, thank you. Traders, God bless you, Godspeed, and good night, everyone.
Thanks, Scott, especially for SEV, and see you guys tomorrow. Clifton, Gabe, thanks a lot. Have a great day, guys. Afternoon in Europe, good night in Europe, good afternoon in the US, and yeah, we have a repeat tomorrow.